We've got a winner, folks. Looks like we've got a winner. Okay, thank you for being patient, everybody. Today's broadcast comes right on the heels of yesterday's absolute disaster. I had to end up making my phone a private hotspot in order to get the broadcast to work. So we're going to cross our fingers and hope that that doesn't happen today. I have a strong connection now, but it is oscillating. It's jumping wildly. Thankfully, it's jumping wildly to positions that are all in the green, which is good news, but it's still concerning to me. And we did have a bit of a hiccup at the beginning of the broadcast. But anyway, I'm going to hope for the best. So far, it's good. So let's keep going. I should warn you all that it's snowing outside. The reason... Okay, so Comcast came to the house today. It's a different guy than the guy that was trapped in my closet for a long time. That was not trapped in my closet ever at any point in human history. A different guy came to the house, and it's frustrating because I had to sit down and explain everything that's happened over the past 5 years and the numerous other times that somebody has come from Comcast to try and figure out the issue. And he just sat there nodding and going, okay, well, I can run a diagnostic on your modem. Which he did, and of course, nothing happened. Nothing wrong with the modem. Though he did tell me that due to some wild wind that we had earlier in the week, that there were some other areas nearby that were experiencing some issues. And it could be, and he was speculating, it could be that I was getting some sort of upload speed interruption due to work that was being done on those networks. But that was pure speculation on his part. But that said, it is snowing. It's snowing today, which means ice on branches, which means branches falling and trees falling and power going out. So I'm hoping that we're going to get through the night unscathed, but it is snowing here in the Pacific Northwest and anything could happen. Anyway, it's good to see everybody today. We are live on Twitch, Facebook, and YouTube. Thank you all for your patience. Toby Noble and Jessica McDonald and Luke Berman on Facebook today. So good to see you. We've got Josh Bunton, Not Oliver 16, Kierny01 on Twitch today. So good to see all of you. And of course, wonderful to see all of the regulars and the members and the Patreon supporters on YouTube today. Alt Grendel, David Norrell, Tilly, Jeff Day, IMG, Snap, John M., Changed One, Hellcat, 200 Angel, Just Cowboy, Duck, isn't it? The Magic Q, Sebastian Sanchez, and Von Reck gifted 5 Oxhorn memberships to the community. Thank you so much, Von Reck, and congratulations to David Norrell, Cade Thacker, not subscribed, which, I mean, you're subscribed now, Matthew Smith, and Jameel Gray. Thank you very much, Von Reck, and congratulations all. It's John M. with the first super chat of the broadcast today. Did you remember to feed the Comcast guy? I mean, of course I did. I always leave out Dino Nuggies for him and water, Dino Nuggies and water. I mean, I don't have a kidnapped Comcast employee in my closet who I poke and prod every now and then to try and get my modem running. That's not the reality, and I don't know why you keep bringing it up. This is misinformation, and I don't appreciate it. John M. Marine98 says, evening Oxen chat, 9 months already. Have a great show. Marine98 has been a member for 9 months. Thank you very much, Marine98. James says, what are you drinking tonight? Tonight I am drinking a 14-year-old bottle of Glenfiddich. I'm sorry, Glenlivet. And rum and Coke. Good old crack and rum. Adam M. says, this is what happens when you forget to feed the cable guy. I'm so disappointed that you all would think that if I were to kidnap a professional and, you know, tie him to a rack in my closet and force him to fiddle with wires all day, that I wouldn't feed him. I mean, what kind of monster do you think I am? Jeez. Mark from Sales says, did he ask for an autograph on his plushie? What makes you think I would give him a plushie? I mean, of course, if he wanted a plushie. I mean, if there's no him, I don't have a guy in my closet working on my modem. I don't know why you keep saying this. Ryan McWilliams, but if he wants one, I'll get him one. Ryan McWilliams says, hello all, just here to remind everyone of body pillows, nipple tassels, and the ever-elusive ox thong. Never in my wildest dreams did I think that those three things would be associated with my broadcast, but here we are, everybody. Thanks all. Rachel says, so, did you happen to see the gorgeous props I tweeted you a few hours ago? Beautiful 1-to-1 ratio chunks, slates, key cards, and gems. You didn't, did you? Rachel, you didn't. Why would you do this to me? This is why I stay away from Twitter as often as I do. Because I know I'm going to see something pop up in my Twitter feed that I'm going to have to buy. And I don't want to spend more money because I don't have room in my office. Speaking of props, I have something to show off to you. But first, I want to talk about this. My daughter is becoming increasingly interested in other languages. She's fascinated by them, and her favorite one is Spanish, and she put this together. I know you can't see it because of the glare, but she spent yesterday Googling different languages out there, and she tried repeating the phrase, "You are beautiful," in like a dozen different languages, and this is what she came up with, and she's so proud of it, and I am so proud of her. She says, Dad, can you please show this off on your show? And I said, yes, of course I will, because I absolutely love it. I think that top one there is Swedish, which I actually learned in college. Du är så vacker. I think that's Swedish. You are so beautiful. There's even modern Greek down there, which I recognize. Anyway, she put this together with the little hearts and everything, and I think it's amazing. And I hope that this passion for languages follows her into adulthood. Very proud father today. Now, speaking of props, Rachel, you brought up props. It's time for me to talk a little bit about props. This came in the mail the other day, and I wanted to show it off. Bethesda is finally getting through a 1-to-1 scale ratio Nuka-Cola bottles. I mean, I say finally because this is something that's been available on Etsy by fans who created them a long time ago. And of course, I established my Nuka-Cola collection, as you see right there, a long time ago. And so this is something Bethesda should have done, but it's taken them a long time. They only have 3, I think. They've got the regular Nuka-Cola, they've got Nuka-Cola Orange, and then now Nuka-Cola Wild. This is the Nuka-Cola Wild official Bethesda bottle, and it just arrived a few days ago. And so I'm going to show it off. Yes, eventually, the ultimate plan is to fill all of these with fluid that approximates the look of the fluid that would be in there. Maybe I'll just open a bottle of A&W Cola and pour it in, and then put them on display. Oh, man, why do they got to tape this up? Hold on, I got to struggle with some tape here. Here you go. So this is what it comes with. It comes in this nice styrofoam pouch, and you open it. Oh, that's upside down. Here we go. You open it, and it comes with a selection of Nuka-Cola Wild bottle caps. This, it's evidence that each bottle, and I know it's blurry because I don't have autofocus turned on. If I had autofocus turned on, this thing would be vibrating and oscillating the entire broadcast as I move in and away from the camera. So autofocus is turned off, manual focus only, so that's going to look blurry. Sorry about that. But this is canonical evidence, I think, that all of the bottles in the Fallout universe have customized bottle caps based on the flavor of cola, right? And then this is the bottle itself. Let's take that out of the packaging here. Oh, that is a high quality item. Look, it's even tinted. The others weren't tinted. This has got a sort of brownish tint to it. Nuka-Cola Wild, huh? If it's got a brownish tint to it, then that means that whatever fluid I'm going to have to put in there is going to have to be lighter to achieve the root beer color that I want. But look at the label, right? That's a vacuum sealed, like this is solid glass. The bottle looks exactly as it does in the game. It even has the casting lines down the side that you would see from a real bottle. Like, it's just so well done. This is a real fist-sized bottle of Nuka-Cola from the universe. I love it. I hope they complete the collection. I want a bottle from every brand or every flavor of Nuka-Cola in the Fallout universe. You know what else I want? Vim. I want Vim bottles. The Vim bottles in Far Harbor are unique. They've got a unique style to them. I've tried finding bottles that replicate the style of the Vim bottle, and I can't find them. I have spent hours on Etsy just looking at glass bottles, trying to find one that replicates the design, the style of the Vim bottles in Far Harbor, and I can't find them. So I do have some Vim bottles on my shelf, but they just look like regular beer bottles with Vim labels on them. They don't actually mirror or mimic the shape of the Vim bottles. So I'd love that to complete my collection. Sunset Sarsaparilla is easy because even in Fallout New Vegas, the Sunset Sarsaparilla bottle itself just looks like a bottle. It doesn't have a unique shape. But there you go. There's the rocket bottle of the Nuka-Cola Wild, and it looks gorgeous. Well, it took them 5 years to come out with these 3. I guess I'll be an old gray man when I can complete my collection of official Fallout Nuka-Cola bottles. All right, back to the chat. Let's see, where was I? Julian Z says, "Hi, Ox. So good to see you on the Scotch and Smoke Rings. Hope you're doing well. Do you ever wonder if they allow loud laughing in Hawaii? Or can people get away with just aloha?" Here we are. It's 2024. And we're back to the awful dad jokes. Aloha. Julian Z. Thank you. That was I appreciate the contribution. So appreciate it. Mark from Sales says, "I went to a new restaurant with a mortuary next door." Oh, dear God. Everything was locally sourced. Arm to table, you might say. Just morbid and gross. Mark from Sales. It's not even that funny. Arm to table. Do better, Mark. Just... I expect better. Deadly Raider Army on Twitch says, "Hey, Oxhorn, hope you're having a great night. Been watching you for years on YouTube, from way back when you did World of Warcraft parodies, etc. Hope you're doing well overall. Love the hat." Thank you, Deadly Raider Army. This is the same hat that I wore back in the day when I did World of Warcraft parody stuff. I haven't changed it. It's probably due for a wash. It has been almost 20 years, so... One of these days, I'll put it through like a low wash gentle cycle or something. Alt Grendel says, "It just occurred to me that your plushie looks like a Bendy character." Yeah, I've heard that. I think it's the eyes. The artist I hired decided to give it black eyes with white irises for some reason. And that was popular. It's a style of art that has been most recently popularized with the Bendy games. Which is all right. You know, I'm glad this plushie is coming out. I think I'll probably have other plushies in the future that have a different style. Also, there's, well, I'm not going to talk about that, but working on more props to come. Tilly gifted 5 Oxhorn memberships to the community. Thank you so much, Tilly, and congratulations to Murden Philippe, Tackless, Donald Moore, Devin Kahn, and Andimus. Thank you very much, Tilly, and congratulations all. Cosmic Egghead on Twitch says, "I've got a joke for you. What's worse than ants in your pants?" I don't know. He didn't finish the joke, so I guess that's a question. We're just serving that out to chat. Hey, chat, what's worse than ants in your pants? Beef in your briefs? Uncles. Uncles in your pants. Right. Cosmic Egghead. That would be worse than ants. Well, yeah. Okay. Thank you. Right. I think that was a molestation joke. Okay. Moving on. Thank you very much, Cosmic Egghead. Adrian Parker says, hey, Ox, hope your day went well. Thanks for keeping my spirits high, as I recently lost... Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I'm so sorry. Oh, my God, I'm so sorry. Adrian Parker says, oh, my God, I'm so sorry. Adrian Parker says, thanks for keeping my spirits high, as I recently lost my uncle earlier this week. I'm so sorry, Adrian Parker. I wish I would have read your comment first. I didn't know. I really, really didn't know. Cosmic Egghead didn't know. That was on Twitch. Anyway, I'm so sorry for your loss. I know that losing any member of your family, it's never easy, and time doesn't necessarily heal all wounds. Time can dull the pain. If I've learned anything from my 42 years on this planet, time can numb the pain. But I'm sorry for your loss. I'm glad to hear, however, that you were close to your uncle. The nice thing about, if there is a nice thing about pain when you lose a family member, and loss when you lose a family member, is just, you know that it wouldn't hurt that bad if they didn't mean so much to you, and if you didn't mean so much to them. So I'm sorry to hear about your loss, Adrian Parker. Sorry about my faux pas there, and I'm grateful you're on the program. Thank you for joining. Greg Hinjos says, on behalf of Ox Chat, we're proud of your daughter as well. Thank you, Greg. That's extremely kind. Thank you so much, Greg. Call Tree says, hey, Ox, I wanted to let you know the next time you're playing Starfield, if you visit Olympus System, the moons Hypnos and Thalassa have 19 and 33 marked. If you visit Olympus Systems, the moons Hypnos and Thalassa have 19 and 33 marked. Okay, well, Cully Tree, I don't know exactly what that means, but I will make note of that and try and visit them in the future. Thank you so much, Kelly Tree. Julian Z says, Ox, I spent my entire life savings on pasta. It was worth every penny. All right. Penne. Penne. Thank you very much, Julian Z. Cultiri on YouTube today, it says, locations respectively, ranging from mech graves for every planet and moon in Starfield. The game automatically generates a location and places it as you explore an empty biome, and there's really no guarantee what's going to show up. Laura Thomas, a member for 7 months and a bronze ox. Thank you so much, Laura Thomas. Mr. Red says, don't worry. When you get your Nuka-Cola collection, you'll officially become the Nuka-Cola Fan Club's second member. Really? Just the second? Chat keeps on saying that my screen froze, but every time I look over here, it's looking good. I've got a solid green light over there and a steady signal, so I'm not exactly sure. Huh. I mean, it is bouncing around a lot, but it's still mostly in the green, so I'm still crossing my fingers. So if I'm the second member, who's the first member, Mr. Red? You? Or Todd Howard? It's going to be one of you. Culty says, also just wanted to let you know, since you were sad with your Etsy chunks size, there's a full-size chunks on there. If you search the store Lev Artation, or search Starfield Cheesecake. Thank you, Culty. I'll definitely check that out, and I'll check out the links that that Rachel sent to me on Twitter. Extremely kind, Culty. Adam M says, why aren't koala bears not bears? They're not qualified. That's great. That's great. Thank you so much. They're not qualified. Koala bears aren't real bears. They're not qualified. Thank you, Adam M. Vince M. says, good evening, Ox. Just finished your latest Baldur's Gate 3 stream. I'm glad you made those choices regarding the woman and her undead husband. I felt so bad for her and couldn't bring myself to do it. Cheers. Yeah, hopefully she'll find a way. I'm a little confused because the wand that we used to do that had something to do with divorce. So if she's ever able to bring her now zombified husband back to life and completely restore his body, what will he be? Will he be glad or upset? I mean, it could be that the story is taking on the perspective of a vengeful wife who hates her husband and tortured him when he was alive, and he committed suicide or something to escape her, and then we go through all of this to bring him back, and now he's stuck with her again. I mean, maybe that's the story. I don't know. I guess we'll see. Rachel says, will you take a quick peek at tweets? I need a live reaction when you see how gorgeous these chunks are. I sent you several hours ago. All right. Well, I mean, I need to get Twitter up here. Hold on a second. Okay, mentions. Let's see. All right, and if you want to follow along, I'm not going to share my screen, but if you want to follow along, you can go to Twitter and check out my mentions here. Oh, yeah. Oh my goodness, Rachel, you have been busy. You have been busy on Etsy. This is it. She says, beautiful 1-to-1 scale chunks. Run, don't walk. Starfield chunks, red cheese. Look at all of them. Look at all those flavors. The one I got earlier, I think they only had 4 or 5 different types. Look at those. Handful sized chunks. They look amazing. What's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 different types of chunks. They've got the key cards, the data pads. Oh, why did you do this to me, Rachel? I'm going to have to get these now. They've got the Starfield data card, the Starfield slate, the data slate. It looks so great. Oh, wow. Well, there goes a month worth of revenue. A glow in the dark. What is this? It's a chem. That's the Paramore chem. Oh, I know what I'm doing after the broadcast. I mean, if you guys don't cause them to sell out before I get to them, I might. All right. Well, Rachel, thank you for that. I didn't ask for this. In fact, I asked exactly for the opposite of this. Don't tempt me by showing me awesome things. Now I'm going to have to go buy them. Wolfie Miwi says, I need to catch up on the RoboCop streams, but hello. Thank you, Wolfie Miwi. It's good to see you. I'm so glad you're on the program today. We're on episode 7, I believe. And so, yeah, you've got a bit to catch up on, but you'll get there. Julian Z says, a bit of a spicy one. I knew a girl in college who tried to start a club for guys with erectile dysfunction. It was a total flop. Nobody came. That's a twofer there. Just a 2 for 1. Julian Z with just knocking those out of the ballpark. All right. Love it. So good. Thank you, Julian. Caltabreeze says, Starfield Mongolian beef, Starfield chicken, grilled chicken, etc. Have a great weekend. Thank you, Calty-Ree. I will definitely check out both yours and Rachel's suggestions on those. Davina Leitner says, thanks for all the entertainment you share. Will do. You're welcome, Davina Leitner. I'm happy to be here, and I'm grateful that you're all here as well. I wouldn't be here if there was no one to watch. Okay. Looks like my signal has picked up and people aren't getting through the glitchy part of the broadcast, which is good. Dyer the Protogen says, just wanted to say your Fallout 4 lore videos got me very interested in the game, and it made me buy it. I hope you're doing what you enjoy. Thank you, Dyer the Protogen. I'm having a great time. I'm definitely doing what I enjoy. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here doing it every single week, but here I am. Clul Big says, what would RoboCop be called if he was a transformer? Stoptimus Crime. I like it. Yeah, that's good. That's nice and clean and wholesome and funny. Stoptimus Crime. That's great, Clow. Yeah, more of those, everybody. I like it. Mr. Red says, first member of the Nuka-Cola fan club is Sierra. Right, Sierra Petrovita. Thank you, Mr. Red. Okay, that's... I'll give it to her. She can be the first Nuka-Cola fan person. I will be the second fan person. By the way, I find it funny the lock-picking bobblehead is found in front of a man named Pikmin in Fallout 4. I bet you that's intentional. I bet you that's probably intentional. Very nice, Mr. Red. Thank you so much. Joseph Wolf says, Oxhorn, after RoboCop, will you play Cyberpunk Phantom Liberty for Scotch and smoke rings? Probably not. Phantom Liberty sounds like something I would use on a regular stream day. I think Scotch and Smoke Rings has more of like a darker, slower-paced sort of game, quirky off the beaten path. Maybe I'll find something like that to replace RoboCop with when the time is right. Brian Isaacs says, are you going to play Ready or Not? It has very in-depth lore for a SWAT shooter. Ready or Not? Let's see. An intense tactical first-person shooter that depicts a modern-day world in which SWAT police units are called to defuse hostile and confronting situations. I mean, it doesn't look like my kind of thing. You know what? But there have been a lot of games that we've played here on the program that I initially probably would never have played on my own. So who knows? Maybe it's something that I would consider playing. Doesn't really look like something I'm interested at the moment, though. Thank you, Brian. Alt Grindle says, note to chat, if you're still having lag issues, try reloading the stream. All right. Yeah, I mean, I've got good numbers on my end. It's looking good on my end. So if you're having problems, do try reloading the stream. Julian Z says, actually, it was 3 for 1. I used my 69-month chat. Was it? Really? Oh my God, hold on. I got to scroll up. Did I miss that? Was that a 3 for 1? Julian Z, a member for 69 months, gave me an erectile dysfunction joke. That's bravo. I mean, the timing on that one, bravo. A 3 for 1 there, Julian Z. Thank you. Jocelyn Ryan, a member for 41 months, says, never go bedroom shopping while drunk. It can lead to one-night stand. Right, because you would need 2. You can't have a bedroom with one nightstand. You need 2. So don't go shopping for furniture drunk. Makes sense. Hi, Ox. She says, have you checked out Killer Frequency for the game list? I recall hearing about Killer Frequency. But I haven't really given it much consideration. Let's see. Killer Frequency, a first-person horror puzzle game set in 1987. All right, these are all things I like. That puts you in the role of a late-night radio talk show host in a small-town America whose callers are being stalked by a mysterious killer. Wow. I like everything I just read. That sounds like a fascinating premise. Is it available? It is. Very positive. Recent reviews, very positive. All reviews. Published last year in June. Killer Frequency. Hey. All right, I will have to add that to the list. Looks good. Chen Yang says, evening Ox, when I first saw Wes Johnson's Funko Pop and couldn't find a pop version of Super Mutant, so I bought an autograph from his table. P.S. Buy the pop. You know, the Funko Pops I'm not into, so I'm not going to be compelled. Let me try. Wes Johnson Funko Pop. I mean, not that I, okay, yeah, cool. I can appreciate the artistry of the Funko Pops. But I don't have a collection, and I don't think I want to start a Funko Pop collection because they will never end. Wow, I can get one that's signed by Wes Johnson. That's really cool. Anyway, yeah, I don't think I'm going to start that collection because if I do, it'll never end. Rachel says, I am on the moon and there is nowhere to get a beer. There is no space bar. The reason this is an exceptional joke is because there's no spaces between any of those words, which is why I read them so quickly. I am on the moon and there is nowhere to get a beer. There is no space bar. Also, there's no bar in space. There's no space bar. So, layers. I love the jokes with layers. Give me a joke onion any day. Wonderful, Rachel. Tioto says, hey there, Ox. Hope you're doing well. I was wondering if you would ever remake some of your older Fallout lore videos. Have a good stream. And that's Tueto's first super chat. Thank you so much, Tueto. You know what? That's something I hadn't considered until viewers began bringing it up as a topic of possibility. So if it's something you guys want to see, then perhaps I may remake some of the lore videos that I feel need to be remade. We'll have to see. Wandering Paladin, a member for 46 months, says, hey, Oxhorn, I will not torture you with bad dad jokes this week. How's the lore video coming this week? Well, thank you, Wandering Paladin. It's coming. It's coming. I've been working hard on it all week, and I'm done with all of the recording. I'm almost done with the audio editing, and I'm about halfway done with the video editing. So it's coming along well. It's a video on Butcher's Bill 2, as we completed the video on Butcher's Bill 1 last week, and we explored Kendall Hospital in the Augustus Safe House, which means this video is going to be really interesting. We're going to a fascinating location with lots of great pre-war and post-war lore. So I'm looking forward to it. Let me restart my music. Nuka Tom with a very generous super chat says, looking snazzy in the sensational jacket, Oxhorn. Thank you, Nuka Tom. I'm cold. It's snowing outside my window right now. It started snowing just as it got dark today, and I'm flipping cold. So I figured if I'm going to have to sit here with my window open while I smoke in my office, I'm not going to do so while shivering in my boots. So I got my coat on, and I'm feeling good. I'm excited to be here and chat for another thoroughly thrilling Thursday to bear witness to the marvelous misadventures of RoboCop. Side note, he continues, Vault 7 Creations on Etsy has some pretty cool Vim props. The shelf must grow. Really? Okay, I got to Google this because a couple years ago, I literally spent months trying to find good Vim bottles. Let me see if I can find it. Oh. Yeah, so this is a problem with Vim bottles. So they look good. They look high quality. I mean, they even look frosty, as if there's beads of water dripping down the side because they're so icy cold. So they look like high quality props, but the bottle is not the bottle. It's not the right bottle. If you look at the actual character model of the Vim Cola bottle in Fallout 4, it's weird because it's kind of slender and it's got a sharp round top to end at like a nipple-sized cap. It doesn't have a long neck like many of the bottles that we're familiar with. It's got a unique style and size to it, and which is why every single Vim replica has not gotten it right. And I have some Vim replicas because it's the best that I could find, but yeah, this does not get the bottle right. It looks high quality, but it doesn't get the bottle right. So someday I will find it. Marine98 upgraded membership to be Silver Ox. Thank you so much, Marine. Pardon me, Marine98. Marine98 says, I had to upgrade my membership to support your new Etsy addiction. Thank you, Marine98. That's great. Lord knows I'm going to need it after I get all my Starfield props. ManBear0629 says, "Hey Ox, have you ever tried Dr. Pepper with your rum, or are you strictly a Coke guy?" Well, the reason I do Coke is because of Diet Coke. I want to enjoy my nightly rum and Coke with as little guilt as possible. And the nice thing about Diet Coke is it has 0 calories. If I was to use an actual Coke, well, that would be a lot of calories. 200 to 300 calories from the rum, then you've got 200 to 300 calories from the Coke. And by the time you finish one rum and Coke, you're looking at 500 to 600 calories, and it's like, damn, I can't do that. So I've got a 0-calorie cola and my 300-calorie rum, and that makes me feel a little bit better about it. So it's the one splurge that I do. Now that I'm back on the wagon, I do my exercise routine, and then I'm good with my diet all day. At the end of the day, I got a little rum and Coke, but I'm using a Diet Coke. All right, we're 37 minutes into the broadcast. That gives us about 23 more minutes of the Q&A before we dive back into RoboCop. Now that you guys have me on Etsy, you're making me want to just see what's new. What I do on Etsy is I just search for Fallout. And then I sort by new, and then I just go through the list, page after page after page, until something stands out. That's how I've accumulated everything I have on my shelf here. Crimson Chowco on Twitch says, "I'd recommend Coke Zero over Diet Coke." It's certainly worth a shot. I've tried Coke Zero, and I wasn't terribly keen on the flavor, but maybe it would taste better with rum. Rachel says, "The worst pub I've ever been to was called The Fiddle. It was a vile inn." But she even included the drum emojis there. Nice. The worst pub you've ever been to, The Fiddle, a vile inn. Love it. I'm going to have to start hanging props from the ceiling, because there's no way I'm going to be able to fit them on the shelves in my office at this rate. KT on YouTube says, "Almost rage quit Starfield during my first go at the shipbuilder. Spent over an hour creating a monstrosity only to find out errors are a thing." Yeah, is there an option to save it to complete later? I don't think there is, which is really frustrating for something that's supposed to be a creative process. But they have all of these rules you got to fit into, and they don't always make sense. You should be able to attach it. I've seen entire videos on YouTube about people using the spaceship creator and just abusing it to get the weird shapes that they want. And if that's what people have to do, then why have the limitations to begin with? A bit frustrating. Nuka Tom says, "The reason I do Coke. An Oxhorn story." Wow, yeah. Well, I hope people don't take me out of context there. That'll be a bummer. Brandon Sheesh became a gold ox. Thank you very much, Brandon Sheesh. Twilight Phoenix says, "What's up, handsome devil and sexy chat?" Hey, Twilight Phoenix, you're welcome here. I'll take flattery any day. Toby Noble says, "I'm guessing an old vintage cleaning product would have the best Vim shape. Vim is actually a cleaning product in Canada. It kind of looks like a bottle of Pine Sol, but it's not exact, because I considered just buying a bunch of Pine Sol and emptying it out and using that as Vim, but it's not exact enough. It's a little bit like that, but not really. So it does have a cleaning product look to it. Yeah, you're right about that." Kara Aerosmith says, "Hey Ox, one of my favorites is Dr. Proper with vanilla crown and a splash of rum chata. Excited for the stream." Dr. Proper? Is there a cola called Dr. Proper? Is he a cousin to Dr. Pepper? Is he a little less spicy than Dr. Pepper? Because he's proper. Is he smoother? If there was a Dr. Proper, what would it taste like? Dr. Proper with vanilla and rum. I mean, I like it. I'll take a good and proper cola any day. Thank you, Kara. Tilly says, have you thought about selling glasses or mule mugs for whiskey or scotch in your store so we can join ya? I feel like I need an ox mug during Scotch and Smoke Rings. It's a good thought. I mean, I do have mugs for sale, but they're coffee mugs. They're not exactly, scotch glasses. But it's a good thought. Yeah, maybe I have to look into that. I'll see what I can do about that. Rachel says, I mean, who needs printers or stools or chairs? I mean, that's true. I could get rid of the printer over there. Could make room if I got rid of the bench back there. I could turn that entire back. Who needs a window? I don't want to look out of the window and see nature. I could just put a shelf over there and fill it with more props. I probably should do that too. Get rid of the chair back there. I don't need company in my office. I'm smoking in here anyway. Yeah. Who needs people? Who needs nature? Kara Aerosmith says, Pepper. Lol, so there's no Dr. Proper. Oh, you had my hopes up? I thought there was a Dr. Proper that I never heard about all this time, but no, it's Dr. Pepper. I should copyright that. I should come up with my own competing cola called Dr. Proper. And there's a little bow tie on the neck of the bottle. Dr. Proper. Cheng Yang says, I swear Mass Fusion Company will get a huge lawsuit and is not responsible for nausea, vomiting, diarrhea, headache, fever, hair loss, burns, etc. Well, that is the disclaimer inside the Mass Fusion building, isn't it? Trevor Pouncey on Facebook says, thanks for the laughs and the good times, Ox. Thank you very much, Trevor. Erigat8 on Twitch gives me a thumbs up emoji. Thank you so much, Erigat. Kara Aerosmith says, I'd buy it. Some Dr. Proper, I'd buy it too. Erigat says, did you like the Dark Alliance Baldur's Gate? I don't know what that is. Baldur's Gate 3 is my first Baldur's Gate. Oh, I still have it set to Baldur's Gate, don't I? Okay, let me fix that real quick. There we go. I keep forgetting that I've got to manually change the category on Twitch every time I go live, so... There we go, it's fixed. I'm now set to just chatting. Just chatting. I guess I'll have to change it again when we switch to RoboCop. Anyway, Baldur's Gate 3 is the first Baldur's Gate I've ever played, so I'm not exactly sure what the Dark Alliance is. Perhaps I'll learn more as I continue with the game. We just started Act 2. We finally got to Act 2 on Wednesday. And Insidious Psyop says, do you know if there is a control station enclave model to buy somewhere? I don't know. I mean, that would be cool if there was. We need more enclave props, don't we? There's plenty of robots and Brotherhood stuff and dog meat stuff. There's not enough enclave stuff, is there? Yeah. That's a great idea. Nukatom says, fun little discussion I've been having with a friend. I brought up the Fallout Alaska conversation a while ago, but now my thoughts turn to ideas of Fallout Hawaii. How do you think that would work? I mean, that's great. The thing is, it's probably going to be one of the places that China would nuke because of Pearl Harbor. I mean, we do have a huge naval base there in Hawaii. It's one of the reasons that Hawaii became a state, because it's a strategic location. So honestly, it's probably one of the places China would nuke, which makes it ripe for telling a great story. It's probably a really interesting place to explore. Now that you bring it up, Fallout Hawaii would be amazing. Yeah, I'd love to see a game set in Alaska, set in Canada to see what it looks like after it was annexed, set in Mexico to see what it's like so close to the border, set in Hawaii. That'd be great. Tilly gifted 1 Oxhorn membership to the community. Thank you so much, Tilly. Ranker 1138 says, been watching your Red Dead Redemption 2 streams, and you loved reading those penny dreadfuls, but you still won't read The Eye of Argon. I did, Ranker, a couple years ago during one of my charity live streams. I believe I started reading The Eye of Argon, didn't I? Or did I do that off camera? I don't think I did that off camera. I think I remember reading a little bit of The Eye of Argon, and we got like three or four pages into it. And it was just too much. I couldn't. And Insidious Psyop says, I just looked on Etsy and there isn't, sadly. Oh, that's too bad. Control Station Enclave would be great. Like a model of the oil rig. Wouldn't that be cool? And it looks like something that some, CEO would have. Like even if before the bombs dropped, there was a secret bunker or a base at Control Station Enclave, someone would have a model of it, right? So that would be fun to have. Greg gifted 1 Oxhorn membership to the community. Thank you, Greg. And congratulations to Schalk Engelbrecht for snagging that membership. Michael Seacrest says, hey, Ox, given your suggestion, I found a local source of Brick House cigars. I just picked up 5 sticks and look forward to smoking one. Thanks. Let me know how you like them, Michael. I like Brick House because they're ubiquitous. You can find them almost everywhere, and they're affordable. I mean, they're not affordable if you buy an entire box, which I wouldn't recommend because you're going to spend $200 to $300 on a box of 25, which is why they're not my go-to cigar. They would be if they were cheaper, but they're not. But if you smoke infrequently or you want to splurge every now and then, you can get a good Brick House stick for, between $10 and $15 and enjoy it. You can enjoy it over an evening. So I hope you enjoy it. And Insidious Psyop says, I looked around for Enclave merch and there's only blankets, shirts, and such, no models. See, that's a bummer. I would love, I don't want to dress up like the Enclave. I don't want to cosplay as an Enclave officer, but I would like some Enclave merch. I think the only Enclave thing I have is a pin. In a Fallout 3, where if you zoom in on the Enclave officer uniform, you find that little E pin that I think is on the hat. I think it's on the hat. Anyway, I got a copy of that pin, and it's on display over there somewhere. I'd have to dig through it to find it. Chen Yang says, you played Halo MC. What about Halo 5 and Infinite? I wouldn't put, maybe. I enjoyed playing Halo. I'm glad I did it. But after getting as far into the Halo franchise as I did, I wouldn't say that it's my favorite franchise. The gameplay, the older gameplay is really clunky. Even some of the newer gameplay is, the one that I liked the most was the one where we went down into the city and we explored all of the alleyways. And really, I liked that one the most because we actually got some Earth lore, right? We actually got some real human stories out of it, which was fun. It was okay. I've got nothing against Halo. It's just not my favorite. So maybe I'll play some more Halo games in the future, but it's not high up on my list to revisit. John Bristol says, I agree with you that you should remake some of your earlier Fallout lore videos. Biggest reason is when you first started these, you weren't very thorough with the lore, and that you didn't read notes and terminals word for word. You're right, John Bristol, and, a lot has changed. If you listen to some of my earlier lore videos, the sound quality was poorer, and that's because I didn't have as good of a microphone. I was using a USB microphone, like one of those snowballs that you find, spend $70 on it, get it on Amazon, plug it into your USB port, and it suffices. It suffices. But I invested in a higher quality microphone just so that it, sounded a lot better during my lore videos. So my newer stuff sounds better. But you're also right. When I transitioned from doing settlement build videos to lore, my concern is that people wouldn't have the attention span to sit down and read terminals and holotapes and all of that word for word. My worry was that people wanted me to interpret the lore or to just basically give a Cliff's Notes version of the lore. Instead of reading it word for word. And the reason that I moved to the format that I have now is because in the comments, people would say, hey, you missed a part here, or you should have told this part here. And in my editorial mind, I would have done that on purpose because I didn't think it needed clarification, or it was something that came up later on or whatever. But the comments started pushing me in the direction of including absolutely everything so that people couldn't say that I forgot this and forgot that. Now, I don't know, even to this day, whether or not that was a good idea or not, because my most viewed videos are my older ones. So I like doing it the way that I do it now. I enjoy reading all of the terminal entries and providing all of the context, all of the storytelling, all of the lore, and then piecing it together later. I think that's a much more thorough and journalistic way of going about it. But it does take what would have been a 15 to 20 minute video and stretch it out into an hour and 45 minutes, right? So there is something to be said for people having a shorter attention span, especially in the day of the modern day of YouTube Shorts and TikToks. So yeah, I don't know. My shorter content tends to do better than my longer content. That said, I can't even say that with all certainty because some of my really long videos, like most recently the full story of the Institute, which is well over an hour and a half long, did really well. It did exceedingly well. So yeah, I don't know. It's one of those weird things, Rod. I don't know, even to this day, whether the length of the video is that big of a deal. Jez Vicious says, hi, Oxhorn. I hope the Comcast guy has a warm blanket for tonight. Also, I'm not into the Railroad faction in Fallout, and Starfield got boring to me halfway through playing it. I'll watch the next faction. All right, well, thanks for letting me know. I got to finish I'm not going to stop, right? But I'm going to finish the Railroad. And then once we're done with the Railroad, we'll move on to another faction. And, take your pick because we've got two left after the Railroad. Cleansed in Fire says, in the context of Fallout, which state do you think would have the most interesting mutated wildlife? Texas sounds fun. A mutated armadillo? I mean, Florida. Right? Florida or Louisiana. Those two states would have some really terrifying local fauna that had been mutated, yeah. Would be interesting to explore. The New Guy 95 says, I'll always be around for those long form vids. They're my fave. Thanks for doing them. You're welcome. When I did my most recent video on Vault 93, I think it was, it ended up being a very long video because I wanted to showcase absolutely everything within it. And it did well. It did really well. But probably one of my most popular Vault videos is my video on Vault 81, and in that one I really did a Cliff's Notes version of all of the lore. So, but that said, my top Vault video is Vault 11, and I covered all of the lore in Vault 11, and then even took some time to provide my own reflections on what happened in Vault 11 afterwards. So yeah, it's hard to tell. Case-by-case basis. Rachel says, I feel like your early videos are the most watched because it covered the most entertaining content rather than related to the detail or length. Would love to see it in a new style. Okay. Well, the chat seems confirmed on that. Maybe I will, but the completionist in me really wants to finish what I started. And I started a series on the full story of Fallout 4. And so I definitely want to finish that first. And then once done, who knows, maybe I'll revisit some of those earlier places. Deuteronomous says, why is Vault 11 so popular? Because Vault 11 has arguably one of the most insidious experiments of Vault-Tec ever concocted. It's the vault in Fallout New Vegas that you get into and basically Well, I mean, I don't want to spoil it. Watch my video on Vault 11. It goes over everything. But it's a truly awful experiment. A truly, truly awful experiment. And the holotape recordings of the people who were traumatized by that experiment are haunting. They're haunting. It's great. It was so well done. It was an amazing story. That's why it's so popular. John Bristol says, I hope you add that clip from last RoboCop's episode to the 2024 highlights. I laughed out loud when that kid screamed, "What?" after his mom casually remarked to her coworker his nanny offed herself. I know. What was with that? I'm bringing my kid to work today because his nanny killed herself. And the kid's like, "What?" And she said it so casually in the office. I'm just sitting there cracking up. Yeah, that'll definitely have to be included as a short at some point because it was just hilarious. Jazz Vicious says also, Ox, I'd love to see you play the Mafia series of games, even if you haven't improved your in-game driving skills, lol. Maybe someday. Maybe someday. Mark from Sales says, for what it's worth, I really love the full story series. Thank you, Mark from Sales. I really like making them. They do all right from a viewpoint and a monetary perspective. The thing with them is that they take a huge investment, and they are a huge investment. They take an investment from a viewership perspective because they're investing a lot of time in finishing the series. A lot of people don't want to start it until it's done so that they can then finish it. And, of course, it's a huge investment for me because it can take years for me to finish a series. I've been working on the full story of Fallout 4 for well over a year now. It took me half a year to do the series on the Fallout 3 Metro. So it takes a really long time to get through it all. But they do pay dividends in the long run. It's one of those things where a lot of people these days on YouTube, they publish a video and it gets a ton of views and then it disappears. They produce short-lived content that's really applicable for the day. It's newsworthy content, right? Whereas with my channel, I try to focus on evergreen content, the kind of content that's always going to be relevant. It's always going to be interesting to people because it's not just about news. It's not just about gossip or drama. It's about stories that have a long lifespan, stories that people have been telling for a while and will probably be telling for the foreseeable future. So because of that, even after I complete a video on my series on the full story of Fallout 4 or on the NCR or whatever, they continue to rack up views long after I publish them. And that's kind of been my strategy on YouTube. Alex Archer says, I binged every Fallout 3 video you made. Got me through some tough times. Thank you, Alex Archer. I had so much fun with Fallout 3. It was a joy to make content about that game. And it was particularly satisfying for me because Fallout 3 was my first Fallout game. It's what got me into the franchise to begin with. And it was so wonderful revisiting that world and doing content about it. Wayne Azing says, hey, Oxhorn, a great suggestion for future streams would be the Forgotten City. Thank you for your streams. Hardcore to the mega. Forgotten City. Why does that sound so familiar? Oh, right. Okay, no. I was thinking the Sunken City. The Forgotten City has been recommended numerous times before. Published in 2021, overwhelmingly positive reviews. The Forgotten City is a narrative-driven time loop adventure in ancient Rome. Discover the ruins of an ancient underground city, travel 2,000 years into the past, and unravel the mystery of who destroyed it by cleverly exploiting the power to wind back time. The fate of the city is in your hands. Looks really interesting. Perhaps we'll tackle it at some point. Nuka Tom says, my favorite part of your Fallout videos was that you gave your own moral opinion on them while reading them a bit quickly. To a younger me, it always immersed me and felt like you were really there in the world. Well, thank you, Nuka Tom. And I definitely wanted to share. Well, that's the thing about the Fallout universe. So that's the wonderful thing about the way that the Fallout stories invite you in because you're making decisions in the universe, right? You've got to make a political decision, right? In Fallout New Vegas, you're there deciding the fate of all of the four major powers in the Mojave. And the same is true in Fallout 4. And in Fallout 3, you literally have good and bad karma, right? So morality and politics are part of the DNA of the Fallout games. And it's, people have conflicting opinions about them. And people will defend their opinion passionately, which is a pretty cool and sometimes frustrating part about the Fallout fan base. So yeah, it's one of the things that I really enjoy doing is laying out all of the evidence first before giving my moral opinion. And that's what I did with all of the different factions in all of the games. Even before I started my series on the full story of Fallout 4, I had already released a video about why Father is evil, why the Institute is evil. That was one of the first things I did. Joshua Burns says, Fallout 76 should have been more like Fallout 4, but you've been a true inspiration to me and my inspiration to buy an Xbox, just so I could play Starfield. Well, Joshua, I hope it was a good investment for you, and I hope that Starfield was worth it for you. I certainly enjoyed playing it on my end. Alt Grendel says, time, Oxhorn. Is it time? Yeah, it looks like I'm running up to the clock here. Greg Hinjos says... Or Hinojo says, last thing, would you add Yakuza 0 to the list? Yakuza 0, it is available on Steam. Published in 2018. Japanese crime lords? Interesting. Well, it's certainly unlike any game I've ever played on this channel, but I'm always looking to broaden my horizons. Perhaps I should give it some consideration. Cheng Yang says, Ox, my question is, do you bring Sean with you and get the Wazer rifle, or leave Sean behind and go to University Point to get prototype UP-77, both never-ending effects? Why one or the other would be my response, because you can do both. You can go to University Point and get UP-77, or UP-77, and at the same time choose an ending where young Sean is still alive, in which case you get the Wazer rifle. Then you can give one to a companion or cycle between the two as you see fit. If you made me choose between the two, I don't know. I'd have to see the stats of both of them side by side. I'm not sure which one is better. Lev Artation says, Oxhorn, thanks for the kind words about my props. Been watching since 2015. Keep up the amazing work and hope you have a great weekend. Oh, hey, Lev Artation. That's Lev Artation's first super chat on a live stream. Thank you very much. Glad you've been watching. Have a great weekend, my friend. Well, what do you know? Now you want to make... Now I'm going back to Etsy just to look at them. I mean, they look really cool, Levitation. I'm not even trying to flatter you. It's just like, I've been waiting for a fist-sized version of the Starfield chunks. I went and bought some like a month ago, and they were so tiny. I think I still have one sitting around here somewhere. It was like a little sugar cube, and I got it. And I was kicking myself because I should have looked at the size on it before I purchased it. But I'm sitting there like, why? Why would they make it so small? But the ones that I see on your photographs look amazing. I love the attention to detail. I'm definitely going to have to get some after the broadcast. Thank you, Levartation. John Bristol says, you should watch RoboCop 3. I don't understand why it gets so much hate. No, Peter Weller isn't RoboCop. And yes, the producers got a bit too heavy-handed with the political messaging, but it's still enjoyable. Oh, they changed out the primary actor and tried to tell their own political message. Well, that's probably one of the reasons I'd steer clear. That said, if I've gone this far in the RoboCop lore, I might as well go the whole way. Alt Grendel says Devil Dare would like to suggest Lost Planet games. All right, Lost Planet. Let's take a look at this sucker. Published in 2007. Okay, we got giant mechs in space. Driven to the brink of extinction on ice-covered wastelands, humankind fights to survive. Battle to survive against gargantuan alien Acrid and treacherous snow pirates on the vast and frozen landscape of Eden 3. Looks interesting. Do I really want to go all the way back to 2007, though? Maybe. I've certainly done that in the past. I mean, I played Grim Fandango on this channel. I definitely go back in time. All right, let's get the show on the road here. Let's fire up RoboCop and step to it. Robert Downs on YouTube says, singing in the shower is fun until you get soap in the mouth. Then it becomes a soap opera. Thank you for that one, Robert Downs. Scotty P, a member for 25 months, says, I wasn't a fan of facial hair, but it grew on me. And with that, it's time to turn off the lights. Okay. Are we ready to continue the saga of Roberto Caperto? This requires a new cigar. Adam M. gifted 5 Oxhorn memberships to the community. Thank you, Adam M. And congratulations to Spartan420, Unity Being, Ray S., Hour Now, and CW. Thank you so much, Adam, and congratulations all. Toby Noble on Facebook says, entertainment should be a break from politics and real life, unless it's purely fictional. Politics shouldn't be in games/movies, just my opinion. I think there's a time and place. I mean, the nice thing, the thing is, there's a lot of great art that is inspired by politics. There's so much music, and classical music in particular, that we know and love today that was inspired by great battles and great political situations, right? So politics can inspire art in a very good way. However, I understand where you're coming from, because people who use games as a bit of escapism don't want to be reminded of the same thing they see on their Facebook feed and their Twitter feed that they've been browsing all day when they go to try and relax. Additionally, some people can get so jaded by the current political conversation that their morality gets numb, where they no longer respond to what is clearly a moral issue, or they can't discern between right and wrong anymore just because they're so numb from today's conversation. But what you can do is you can take alternative politics, that is to say, politics in an alternative history, or politics pertaining to a fictional world, which removes the modern day political parties from the equation, which makes it so that you no longer feel required to answer a certain way or invested in a certain political party, religion, or ideology, which allows your morality greater freedom to express itself. And I think people have a lot more fun navigating politics and morals in video games and stories where they're complete fantasy and they're in complete fictional universes. Anyway, where was I? Right, let's dive in. That's right. In the last episode, we heard that the old man had died. Our sworn enemy has taken over the company. But he's not really our sworn enemy, is he? And we are now off to this arms deal. There's an arms deal going on. Oh, it's an expo. It's an arms expo that we now need to infiltrate. Joshua Burns says, my wife and son have been watching your content for years, but my question for you is, what faction in Starfield would you pick, in your opinion, would be perfect for a new player? Well, Starfield is very different from other Bethesda games in that you don't really pick a faction to play with. Instead of pledging your allegiance to a faction at some point in the story and then getting locked into that faction's ending like it is in Fallout 4, with Starfield, you can just enjoy the entire plot of a particular faction and then move on to the next faction and go through that faction's entire plot. The four major factions are House Faroon, Freestar Collective, UC Vanguard, and the Crimson Fleet. And, even Ryujin isn't a huge faction. It's really only powerful on Neon, but they've got an excellent and huge quest line as well. But you don't really have to, spread exclusive allegiance with any of those factions. Yes, to join the UC Vanguard, you do have to pledge allegiance to them, but part of the pledge is that, you can still become a Freestar Collective captain. So you're not restricted in that way. You can enjoy any of them. And so my recommendation would be start with the UC Vanguard. It's really going to get your feet wet. You're going to get some good gear. You're going to better understand the lore. And then move on to the Freestar Collective. Once you complete the Freestar Collective, you get an awesome ship. And then, finish the rest as you see fit. Magnavision. We see your point. Military scopes, optics, and sights. Love it. Nukatom says, by the way, Ox, have you seen RoboCop's friendship from Mortal Kombat 11? If not, maybe we can save it as a special treat for when you finish the game. I have not. RoboCop's friendship? Is that like a... Wait, Mortal Kombat? Is it like a finish him move with RoboCop? What is that? Yeah, maybe we'll save that as a special treat. Okay, hold on a second. Did I get a new chipset? I'm currently using 5.2. We do have 5.3, which is currently inactive. And we've got 5.1. Do we spend the time migrating from 5.2 to 5.3? Is it really that much better? We've got one skill point. We've maxed out 3 of our specs, our spec trees. And we're halfway through 4 more, but we only have 1 point, so we need 3 more points before we can achieve anything new in either of these. Let's see, objective, arms race. It's confirmed that Wendell Antonowski was working for the old man from the start. However, Wendell can no longer count on OCP's support with the old man's death. With no one to back him, and because of his numerous enemies, he's probably looking for other ways to get the resources he needs. Attend the Detroit Arms Expo, while keeping an eye out for Wendell, who might use that occasion to arm himself.
You're here? Good. Proceed to the main stage and stand on the podium. There's an old friend waiting for you there already.
Oh, great. Whoa. Is this dude from RoboCop 2? I don't remember. I never finished RoboCop 2. I got about 3/4 of the way through. I hope that doesn't come to life. Oh, great.
We have to be on the lookout for Antonovsky.
Do you ever just stop? We won. So smile.
Ha! Nice smile.
Okay, don't smile. Creeping me out. It's showtime. Welcome, everyone, to the Detroit Arms Expo, where we will show you the newest, hottest advancements in urban warfare. Thank you. Thank you. Now, please, before we proceed, let's take a moment to honor the man who made all of this possible. So join me in a minute of silence. Now, let's start the party.
That wasn't a minute, Max. That wasn't.
OCP has always
like 2
been the
seconds.
pioneer pushing the limits of what's been possible in security technology. Those efforts gave us RoboCop and RoboCop 2. That's right. But much like our late CEO, RoboCop is the past. And we need to look at the future.
Uh-oh.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is my pleasure to present OCP's newest achievement, the UEDs, Urban Enforcement Droids. A reliable solution to crime with the push of a button.
Well, these guys weren't that impressive.
UEDs will be exclusively protecting the streets of Detroit, since the police left the citizens of our city to the mercy of the criminal element by going on a strike. But no need for alarm. UEDs are ready to patrol the city today. Today will be their first major test, the protection of the mayoral election rally. Now, let's open up the floor to the questions. I'm sure you're dying to hear more about my robots, yes?
I have a question for RoboCop. In view of the police strike, do you think these new robots are actually capable of protecting the city?
We could say the UEDs will do an adequate job, or that the police were fired, which is accurate.
The police did not strike. We were fired.
The police left because they felt threatened by the UEDs. And rightfully so, my machines are superior in every way. A presentation is in order to show that those are not just empty words.
I have another question for RoboCop. It's about the candidates for mayoral elections.
Who
Oh, no.
cares? It can't even vote in the damn thing. It's just an OCP product.
There are a lot of people that value his opinion. Polls show that RoboCop's words and actions have influenced ratings for both candidates several times already. So, RoboCop, could you give us all a definite answer and put our minds at ease? Is Mills' promise to grant you and all future cyborgs human rights enough to earn your support? Knowing you'd possibly get your freedom back?
Freedom to do what exactly? Get back with his family? Start a business? Join a bowling team?
Or will you, contrary to your creator's interest, encourage people to vote for Mayor Kuzak, OCP's loudest adversary?
Well, we do have an option to support no one, which is kind of what I want to choose. Metalhead Madman says, Ox, have you thought about releasing your Fallout lore series on DVD/Blu-ray? You'd make bank. I'd certainly buy it. Would I make bank by making DVDs of my videos in 2024? I don't know that I would make bank. It's an interesting idea. There's probably a lot of copyright issues that would prevent me from doing that. But it's certainly something I would have a fun time researching. Thank you, Metalhead Madman. Robert Downs says, RoboCop 1 vibe here. Yes, indeed. And the Nuka Tom says, getting a Gen 1 synth vibes from those things. Yeah, they definitely have a Gen 1 synth vibe about them. Okay, look, I'm tempted to say no one. John Bristol says support no one. The frustrating thing is that I've supported no one throughout my entire gameplay, And despite that, I still have been thrust into situations where I've had to support one or the other. I'm going to say I support no one.
I support no one.
That's surprising. Based on your earlier comments, many people came to the conclusion that you were siding with Kuzak. But I think we can take your statement as a withdrawal of support.
Well, there you have it. Now we can get back to why we all gathered here. My robots. It's time to present what these bad boys are capable of, huh? I just need to find the remote.
What?
And where did I put it?
Oh, shoot.
Is that normal?
Uh-oh.
Huh? It's just a prototype. No need to worry.
Right, you
More
just about
will
died.
come.
What the hell are you talking about?
What was that?
All of you need to leave.
Okay, who has the remote?
What is happening?
I lost my remote. That's what's happening.
Contain the situation and let me think.
Terminating aggression. Surrender.
What? I need more ammo for this thing. All right, where are they? There we go.
Did you remember?
No, damn it! But there's another way. We can't control them, but we can make them stop. Take me to the Expo Depot. The entrance is through Hall C. I'll open the gate. Just clear the space. The code doesn't work. Luckily, I'm the one who sold them this garbage, so I know what to do. Just destroy the fuse box, and the gate will open. Do it!
Okay, well, that gives me plenty of time to look around for loot. It's a chaotic scene, but I want to see if I can find any OCP upgrades. Ooh, SMG MK6. That's new. Whoa, we haven't used that before. Oh no, where did my machine gun go? There it is. All right, I know where it is when I need it. Oh, there's another one right there. Lots of heavy. There's another one right there. Tons of heavy machine guns. Okay, let's look around and see what we can find. Greg Williams says, I drive past a popular graveyard to work. Popular? I didn't know graveyards could be popular. Okay. I drive past a popular graveyard to work. I guess people are dying to get in there. I'm here all night, he says, and do RoboCop proud tonight. Thank you, I will. Loot, loot, loot. Gotta find that loot. That's why I'm here. It's to find the loot. I mean, we're at an arms expo, and this is Detroit. We should find, like, fraudulent money and doctored documents and all sorts of stuff, but so far, no. I don't like that. Lots of healing, though. I know where to come if I ever get into dire straits. I wonder if they're going to let me come back once I blast that open. A popular graveyard, he said. If there was such a thing. Well, I don't think we're going to have any upgrades.
What's happening to me? That's not fair. It's just not fair. Oh, those UEDs shoot so beautifully. Too bad they're shooting at me. Oh, my gorgeous UEDs. Such a great product. Why is this happening?
Max is having an existential crisis right now. Well, I guess Wendell Antonowski got his hands on the remote. That's an awful lot of power to be tied to one remote, to be in one man's hands. Anything with a single point of failure is a bad idea. All right, I'm not saying anything new. But watch, if I stop exploring now, I'm gonna miss an entire upgrade crate. Also, I'm not finding the 50 caliber that I like. What? What? Yeah? I've got a missile! Oh, okay. Yeah, I got a missile. I think I know exactly what to do with this. Ching Yang says, shout, say hello to my little friend. I think you're mixing up franchises here. All right. Say hello to my little friend. That's what I'm going to shout. All right. Oh, I can't sprint. Crap. Could be a plastic model ox, says the chat. Could be. I guess we'll find out when we throw it.
What is your plan?
I give the orders and you follow them. Maybe it'll work that way for once. Okay, since I opened the gate, you clear the way to Hall C.
I remember differently.
Your memory is glitchy.
I mean, RoboCop has a tape recorder in his head. I don't think saying that his memory is glitchy is going to be a very good argument for this guy. Robert Down says, why do seagulls fly over the ocean? Because if they flew over the bay, we'd call them bagels. Ba-doom boom, he says. Ba-doom boom, indeed. Oh, yeah!
Delivery. I am the police.
really long reload animation there.
Enforcing peace. Cleansing streets. Execution of justice. Surrender.
Whew. That was painful. Okay, Hall B is secure.
Gate. We'll reach the depot from Hall C. We must manage this mess. Those UEDs are my ticket straight to the CEO's chair.
This EMP device, how does it affect me?
Don't worry, nothing'll happen. To your brain, at least. And that's the part you cherish the most, anyway. You'll be fine. Pave the way to the depot and don't bother your head with that. We don't want your wiring to burn out.
Well, let's start with these sniper rifles. I really enjoyed it in a previous level. However, it's not really good at, standing and firing. Like, I'm going to have to find cover if I want to use this thing effectively. And I don't know if they're going to provide me with enough cover. So maybe I should use the heavy machine gun. I can always come back, right? Yeah. I used a lot of healing. I want to make sure I'm completely full. There we go. 5 of 5 charges. We're not finding a lot of contraband, and we're not finding a lot of upgrade chips or crates or anything like that. Yeah, okay, well, let's go. Nukatom says, get the zap stick. The Comcast guy's getting comfortable. No, I only use the zap stick for corrections. Like, if I need to correct him for bad behavior. I mean, wait, I don't have a Comcast guy in the closet. I resent the accusation.
Stating aggression.
Wow, this thing cleared a room really well. But now I got the big guy.
Why is this device?
Device that disables the robot. We're selling upgrades for robots.
Oh, come on. Are all the weapons back in the other...
I'll have 15 seconds to reply.
Wait, here we go. Oh, the door's... crap! that guy's big. Okay, with a 50 cal. Well, why are you having all this dialogue when I'm not even close enough to hear it, guy? All right, the sniper rifle was great for individuals, but the machine gun was wonderful for the boss. All right, I've got 4 of 5. Here, let's, there we go.
Oh no.
I figured I'd meet you here, RoboCop.
Seems like you two have a lot to talk about. I don't want to be in your way.
Nonsense, Mr. Becker. Since I have you here, thank you for providing me with this little thing. I was looking for a loyal partner. I was hoping it would be RoboCop, but your droids will have to suffice.
No problem. And thank you for choosing OCP. Now that my work is done here, so I'm just gonna get...
RoboCop, now that the old man doesn't need you, I don't need you. Keeping you alive this long was a mistake. Let me erase that mistake.
The lighter!
Sorry, I won't be staying to witness this.
Of course not.
I need to start packing up the toys. Take care of him.
Taking position. Hit compromise.
Cleansing Street. Raw delivery. Justice. Hostile activity. Give up.
Woo! Thank God for my ability to slow down time. All right, pursue Wendell Antonowski. Let me get some more gear here. Hey! 50 caliber heavy pistol. I love it. Let me look around a little bit. I mean, I know he's not waiting. All right, I don't think there's anything else here. All right, let's go up. Just gotta make sure. Ooh. And I wasn't fond of that, was I? Hey, glad I came back. Wait, that's the way I need to go. Well, wait, if that's the way I need to go. Up! Almost missed an armory. That would have been bad. Hey, what do we got? Just health. Okay, do I want the 50 cal or the heavy machine gun? I mean, I like the heavy machine gun a lot. This only has 9 rounds? Really? Why does that only have 9 rounds? Oh. All right, we're going machine gun. Oh! Crap! I'm glitching. Von Rex says, ability point disc. There's a chip in the case. Oh, well, did I miss that? After all this time of me carefully inspecting every nook and corner, did I walk right past an ability point chip? There was a case over here? Wow, what's with my footsteps glitching? You hear that sound effect? When I'm walking on the catwalk, my footsteps glitch. Wow, you're right, I did. OCP training desk. 3 skill points available. 1 more to get my next perk. I'm so glad you guys are here.
Murphy?
Oh, oh. Oh, that is such a cute little mini tank. Look how adorable that is. Oh, that's cute too. Look how cute these things are. This cute little tiny tank. I want one. Oh, stop with the glitching already. Ah. Oh. Oh no! Is that Ulysses Washington? Oh no, did I get Ulysses Washington killed somehow? Okay, RoboCop is freaking out right now. Partner! No!
Alex Murphy, we have to fix you. We have to erase you.
God, I want to
Mission
smash.
comes first! Hit compromise!
Well, what's real and what's not at this point? Did I just kill a bunch of cops on accident? No.
Damage sustained!
God!
We must erase you.
It's actually impressive how stubborn you are. At the same time, oh, it's heartbreaking knowing that you never could have won. Oh, your creators made sure of that. That chip OCP implanted in your brain, the one that was supposed to help you, it served as my collateral. It made sure that you could never touch me. It's activated with this. Oh, but I'm sure you already put that together. The old man wanted me to use it sparingly, as long exposure would melt your brain.
Oh.
Now that's a visual. But since the old man's gone, I can do whatever I want.
We packed everything, sir.
Splendid. Duty calls. But I'm leaving you with something to remember me by. Good night, Murphy. Oh, it's been exhilarating.
Wendell,
Now it's time to take what's mine.
kill RoboCop, Wendell.
The city of Detroit.
Why are you leaving him
You're
here?
leaving us again?
Don't go. Please.
Why would he do that? Of course he was rescued. Of course he was.
He's waking up. Oh no. What do we do?
Murphy, stay calm. He's in so much pain.
The chip. Remove it.
The evaluation chip? How do we do that?
I think I can help. There's a button here that will shut him down.
Why is this place so deserted? What's with all the noise?
It's Murphy. OCP sabotaged him. That's why Wendell was able to get the upper hand.
Why? RoboCop's their program.
They wanted RoboCop's data to use in the Afterlife project. And no wonder. RoboCop is the only successful cyborg that OCP has managed to produce. After they got what they needed, they just wanted him out of the way, without getting their hands dirty.
Those scumbags. What now?
We need to get that chip out.
It should be under the helmet. I saw someone take it off once. I think I can do it.
What about the chip?
It's here, but
Little bit
I
of
don't think I
cyborg
can.
Surgery.
Let me. I'm not squeamish.
Okay, Pickles. I'll get your
I've
fingers
done
dirty.
far worse things for far less.
Okay.
There you go, you little bastard.
Is this it? Should I turn him back on?
Do it. So, Murphy, how you doing?
I am doing well, officer. So many familiar faces. Are we celebrating?
Wendell certainly is. He stole a shit ton of heavy-duty equipment from that military expo. What happens when he decides to use it?
He already has.
You've got some nerve coming in here.
With no police on the streets, every gang in the city is on the rampage. Detroit's on fire!
Oh.
She's right. I've got a call that Windows goons hacked the election broadcast to send a message.
TV time.
Citizens of Detroit, I'm sorry to inform you that help is not coming. You've been abandoned by the police, by your politicians, and by OCP. They all promised you a better life and tried to give you hope. And where did that lead you? Into the cesspool. I feel your frustration. I empathize with it. But let's not stop there. Let us do the only thing we can. Let's burn this filthy city to the ground. And from the ashes, let's rebuild something new. Something better.
Begin again. Why does it always begin again? Okay, Ulysses.
This is bad. Can we do anything about it? I mean, we've all been fired.
Never stopped us before. But where do we start?
The new mayor is stranded downtown. That's as good a place as any.
All right, let's gear up. What do you say, Murphy?
The new mayor?
I thought you would never ask.
Murphy, Lewis, Washington. Head downtown and help the mayor. I'll try to get as many officers to join you as I can.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Everyone else? There are phones that need answering and no staff to do it.
Sure. Why not?
Wait, does anyone even know who won the election?
Actually, no. But whoever did, they'll have a hell of a time cleaning up this mess.
They're not going to tell me. My actions have influenced the election results. Who won the election? Oh, God, I hope it wasn't the OCP guy. All right, hold on. Can I talk with her? No. Hold on, I gotta see if there's anything new here. There's no new board. All right, well, I better use now's the best opportunity to use my new to change my board. All right, we've got 5.2. Let's go to 5.3. Actually, hold on. Let's reset. Change board. 5.3. Select. Okay, this is our power source, and we start with a 3-fer. Mr. Red says, "Hey Ox, would a 50 caliber round work as a knife?" No, I mean, probably not. You'd have to trim. You'd have to shave it into the shape of a knife. Okay, so we need an end cap going to the right, and we've got a 26% right there. Now we need to flow through, and look at that, a 29% right there. We need another end cap, and we got a 25% right there. Let's use an L. Do we have an L? We don't have an L. We have a lot of these. Let's go ahead and use the 32. Boom. All right, so we need another L, but it's a top L. And we can't go to the left, so we need, doggone it. Here we go, 25. Perfect. All right, let's go down and up. Let's use a flow through, a 23 right there. Then we need another flow through. Dear God, here's a 20. No, 21. Let's go down first. We could use that there. That's fine. Then we need, ooh, boy, tricky. If we do that, we miss that. Okay, so we need a top to down flow through for both of these to get the laser focus and the auto feeder. Rough stuff. We got a 20% for the auto feeder. Let's see if we can get a laser focus. Why are they making me use all of these rare ones? There we go, 18% for that. Then we need an end cap. Let's see if we can do a left pointing one. There's a 23%. Let's see if we can do an L shape up and to the right. Up and to the right. Well, let's just go ahead and use one of these. Okay, that targets both of these, but we get hit with a 30% penalty. And there's no way to avoid it. If we want more gore, and if we want full auto mode, we've got to get a 30% penalty. There it is without. Oh, it's just too much. Look at that. I know you can't see because my portrait is in the way, but it's just too much. It's not worth it. So I need an end cap, not a flow through. Well, that's the best I can do. No, I could do that. All right, so the only bad one I've got is this 18%. Is there anything I can use? I mean, as long as it flows through there and then doesn't have one there, then I can. But I need one there as well. 22%. There we go. Everything is above 20%, and it's looking pretty good. Well, yeah, I guess that's going to have to be it. I've got 3 points. I need one more, and then I can get the next upgrade. And the entire force is gone because they were fired. Phones are ringing off the hook.
We have a job to do.
Police.
I love how the reporter is here helping answering calls. What are they gonna say? I mean, it's not like they have any cops. The entire force was fired, so what are they gonna say when they answer the phone? We'll send somebody when we can? Right. I guess it's just us, folks. Let's do this.
My God, look at this place.
Could things get any worse? I'd better be quiet.
Thank you, Ulysses Washington.
The stage is at the riverfront.
We are almost there.
This Wendell guy thinks he can toss us aside. We'll show him who runs this town.
I don't know what you're talking about. I just came to see the inauguration.
Oh, you like to vote? Let's vote! All in favor of kicking this guy's ass? Aye! Aye!
Nay?
I thought you said all the cops were fired! They were!
Free, scumbags! Come get some!
Wow, you're something else.
We've gotta push through. We've gotta push through.
Nine mil. John Mills!
I can't believe the old man tricked me into running this dump.
No!
What the hell's going on?
Every gang in the city is out for payback. They're not happy that Wendell used them, and his TV appearance didn't help.
Lowlifes always find a reason. But why aren't the police intervening?
Your OCP friend has replaced cops with droids that are now under Wendell's control. So there you have it, Mr. Mayor.
I don't want to hear problems, I want to hear solutions.
We must uphold the law, and we must catch Wendell Antonowski.
We need to find him first.
Luckily, Wendell likes to see himself on the big screen.
How does that help?
The message you broadcast. I can track its signal, but I'll need a little time.
We can buy you some time, rookie.
I don't want to interrupt, but some damned robots want to join your party.
We can't let them do that, partner. Can we?
No.
Let's kill the robot scumbags. Yay, one of them has a machine gun.
Any advice on how to deal with them? Publish a guidebook.
I have considered it.
Restoring criminal. Suspect bodies. MCP.
Damn. Woo. Yeah.
Murphy, I'll stay here with the mayor and watch out for the rookie while he tracks Wendell. You need to go out there and contain the situation. It's time to protect the innocent, Murphy.
I was made to do that.
I love RoboCop.
Murphy, all hell broke loose. People are calling about crimes happening all over the city, but 3 stand out. Those should be your priority. Firstly, Torchhead set fire to one of the apartment buildings. There are people still stuck inside. You need to get them out.
Oh no.
Secondly, street vultures are loading up a van full of explosives at their newly annexed chop shop. Seems they want to make a statement. Stop them before they do. Thirdly, the mercenaries Wendell hired got a hold of an ED-209 from that military expo. They let it loose, and it's wreaking havoc in front of the town hall.
Hey, Tin Man. I've been picking up the dispatch phone ever since you left. People need help all over town. It's too many to handle, so I'll be directing all the incoming calls straight to you. Good luck, Tin Man.
Well, RoboCop is doing a really good job of keeping this one neighborhood of Detroit free of crime. But as we saw from the tower, Detroit is a big place. Right, we've got the burning building, we've got the Revenge of the Street Vultures, that's the Chop Shop, and then we've got Town Hall. ED-209 strikes back. Let's do that while I have the machine gun.
Help! I'm being persecuted because of my art.
A bunch of torch heads showed up. They don't like
The fact that I only work with the vultures. It's my creative choice who I work with.
Damn, they're all over the place. All right, where's the graffiti artist? Did that mark anything? It didn't mark anything, did it?
Hey, cops! Is it true? Are all of you fired? Who's gonna serve? Arcade! Buying this place from a bunch of drug dealers may not have been the best business move, I'll give you that. But I still rammed over here. Bastard!
Oh, they're everywhere. I love it. Oh! Damn!
Oh, God, I've reached you. I hope not every police officer is fired. I need help.
Hey, some thugs are trying to play out a scene from a heist movie in my video store. The problem is, they're using real bullets. Please send help.
There's no money
It's only a
laundering
matter of
going
time
on here.
before they find me.
It's your fault.
You saved me. I can't thank you enough.
I appreciate your attempt to keep the city clean.
Thank you. And don't worry about me. I live in the building. I'll lock myself upstairs.
Holy crap. This city is just complete and utter chaos. Just everything is happening, and it's all happening at the same time. Okay. I think as we were walking the streets, we got like 5 different notifications. It's just too much. God, the bike is in my way.
Smoke him out!
God! What was that? What was that? Did the dude just hit me with his bicycle? Oh no, we've got a dead person in the streets. Jeez. Okay, well, they're not marking on the map all of the side things. Oh, wait, here's one. Shooting at the arcade. There we go. And there's another one. Shooting at the video rental. Okay, let's go to the arcade. Jeez, man. What? Am I going the right way? No, I'm going the wrong way. Okay, we're at the video rental.
country. They're trying to burn down my store. I need help. I can't get out.
I wouldn't be so sure that the cops want to help you. Your donut price is a criminal!
Put down your weapon.
God! I need a better gun.
RoboCop, please! You gotta help me!
Well,
I'm trapped! There's fire everywhere and I can't get the door to open!
Yeah!
Please, do something!
I'm kind of in the middle of something!
Oh, thank heavens! Oh.
It is my duty to help. Local stores build a sense of community. Now find the police on the promenade.
Gotcha. I'm on my way.
Local stores build a sense of community. By the way, yours appears to be on fire. Jeez. Okay, well, I was trying to get to the arcade, and somehow I'm all the way over here now. There's the burning building. There's the shooting at the video rental. Let's go do that. Did I accidentally kill a civilian? I don't know. Okay, that's the laundromat. Ooh, hello. There we go. Okay, where am I trying to go? Video rental right there.
Recommendations for the evening?
Let's scrap it! Freaking hand up!
We get to revisit all the places we've already been. Okay, check if anyone needs help. No. No, I think that's it. Where's the guy? Where's the guy? Where's the video shop owner? Did he flee? Did we accidentally kill him? Ghostin' on You on YouTube says, will you be streaming Pacific Drive? Great reviews. Pacific Drive. This is the first I've heard of that particular game. Oh, there he is. Remind me. Remind me later. I'll have to look it up.
The intruders are neutralized. Lock the door and stay here.
Someone should definitely make a movie about you. You were amazing. As for my store, I'll get compensation from the city, right?
You should, but good luck with that. Okay. Now, where were we? We need to go. We finished shooting at the video rental. We didn't finish shooting at the arcade. I'm sorry, we got interrupted. Now, there's a ladder over here overlooking the ED-209 Strikes Back. One of these guys had a sniper rifle. I wonder if we can get the sniper rifle from the rooftop there to shoot at the ED-209. Let's try it. Hey! That gave me my 4th skill point. Now, what do we want? Ricocheting bullets split and hit more enemies. Eliminating enemies in slow motion increases slow motion duration. Reduced cooldown time after dash. Slowly recover up to 75% of your maximum health. Or we can work towards reloading strike, which isn't that interesting. I'm thinking either reduced cooldown time from dash. I mean, all 3 of these are good. Let's do focus. Enhanced slow motion. Wade Speakerman says, okay, it's after midnight here, so I'm officially 50. A half a century. And here's to a few more. Wade Speakerman, you told me you were going to be celebrating your 50th birthday today. Cheers to you, my friend. Let's all take a moment and offer a cheers to Wade Speakerman joining us tonight for his 50th birthday. I'm honored. Congratulations, Wade. It's an achievement to hit the big 5-0. I'll be right behind you. I got about 8 years to go. Here's hoping I make it. Cheers, my friend. And happy birthday. Okay, it looks like we are going to be passing the shooting at the arcade. Let's go get that done. Ooh! Yeah. There you go, 27 rounds.
Spread the fuck out! RoboCop is here! Eat my hand! Kill that freak!
You saved me. You saved my business.
Just make sure there are no children here during school hours.
Loosen up. At least there are no drugs here.
We save his life and he's all, loosen up. At least I'm not giving drugs to children. You should be happy for me, RoboCop. I'm not like the last guy. God. Okay. Combat shotgun. I really hope they've got a sniper rifle waiting for me at the top of that ladder. That's gonna help out so much. Or maybe a rocket launcher. Can they give me a rocket launcher? Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. A Cobra assault cannon. Oh, but where is he? I can't jump. Doggone it.
Off our shoulders. How are you getting on with that tracker, rookie?
We're in luck. The signal wasn't cut off.
They must have left in a hurry after they made the broadcast.
But this whole OCP communications thing is a mess.
Wow, that took only a couple of shots. I love it. There's the 50 cal that I tossed from the top. I've only got 10 rounds left in this thing, but wow. This was amazing. This was the tank killer. But I'm not going to be facing off against any giant tanks now. I solved them. We need to help people in the burning building, and we got Revenge of the Street Vultures. Let's do the burning building. For that, I think I'll stick with the 50 cal. We know where it is. It's lying in the street somewhere. Where'd it go? There it is. We can come back and get it when we need to. What is this? Oh. Right, it was connected to that. Heavy machine gun, yeah. Okay, burning building is take a left and then it's on the corner. There.
I tried to pull her out. I really tried, but smoke and...
Is your mother inside?
Yes, can you?
There are police officers on the promenade. Go there. I will save your mother.
Oh no!
I can't open the door! Can someone help me? I can't open the damn door!
Oh, God! Thank you!
Watch out for smoke, citizen.
We gotta go save his mom. He already lost his dad. Oh, jeez. Am I standing in fire? Ah! RoboCop here.
Go to the exit. Your safety is a priority.
But I can't! Oh, God! I can't leave without my little kitty! Oh, please, help me find her!
God, Cat, really? Got it!
The way to the exit is safe. Keep your head down.
And we saved the cat. Gotta go upstairs. Gotta get Briggs's mom, or wife, or mom also.
Gail, where are you?
Is that you? I've been waiting. I've been waiting so long.
I will get you out.
You're back. You came back for me, Mike.
Gail's health 88%. $76%. No! $58%. Oh, I hope she's okay. 52%. Don't do this. I gotta save this. Objective completed.
Mom, you're safe.
Thank God.
I told you to go to the promenade.
I have to protect my mom. I have to. I've already failed her once.
You are brave, Daniel, but courage is not pointlessly exposing yourself to danger. Now go to the promenade.
The promenade, sir. Of course. Can you walk, Mom?
Yes. Yes, I can. You're very strong, Daniel. Strong and brave, just like your father.
Promenade, promenade. Tomato, tomato. Okay. That leaves the Vulture Den. Now, as we walked down this street, we got the video store, the apartment building, and all that. Let's do a walk around here to see if it unlocks any more radio signals, which is going to have us do other things. And we'll hit that last, because that's the last major location we need to hit. Doggone it, I just poured rum on my keyboard. Anything at the gas station? No. Okay, so we've got this path, if it's not blocked to us, and this path. Let's try this one. And it's blocked to us. Let's try this one. Enter the basement. Okay. Oh. I cannot leave this area now. Continue with the main objective. Well, looks like we'll be back here. Looks like I inadvertently discovered where we're going to be going after we finish everything else. Is that the artist? Did I not save him in time? Was that timed? Did I not save him? Well, he did write Robo is a dick, so. Oh well.
I don't know if anyone's picking up these phones, but I assume your hands are full. So pay no attention to any reports of trouble at Ben's garage. I worked too hard for you just to take it all away, you sons of... Oh, crap! There are more of them than I thought!
We'll show you how painful it is. Screw you!
Okay. Let's see if he's upstairs.
Shoot him, son.
I do not advise defending your possessions under current circumstances.
You right about that. I'm done playing hero for today. I'll lock myself in the office.
You are in the office. That didn't seem to work last time. Hey, heavy pistol. I still have 75 rounds on my machine gun. I wish I could pocket it and save it for later. All right. Good luck, Ben. There's also the hobo camp over there. I wonder if they're all right. You guys all right? They're all running around. The hobo camp's on fire too. Whoa. What? Well, that's why the hobos ran out of there. Damn. The problem with the night vision is it makes it harder to see green glowing things. Okay, I think that's everything. Now we go to the chop shop.
Get cover!
I think I like this one. The iron sight is not quite as intrusive as the scope was on the other assault rifle. But man, that reload is killer. Boom! Coming out single file. I'll take it. Gage Frisbee says, hello, Ox. Hello there, Gage. Good to see you on this RoboCop Thursday. Nutshot. Find out where the biker gang is up to. All right, can do. 50 cal? Yes. Scan results.
So, did you learn anything about the Vulture's plans?
They want to blow up the bridge.
You need to stop them. Otherwise, where will I get my maple syrup?
I am heading there now. What is your status?
Don't worry about us. We're doing just fine.
You need to stop them. Otherwise, where will I get my maple syrup? I'm glad she has her priorities straight. Well, looks like we could have come back here to solve the safe issue later on. So, that's nice. But we got it when we were here last. Alright, well, I'll take the 50 cal. That assault rifle was nice, but the recoil was intense. And the reload was really long. Alright, save the bridge. Find the bomb in the bridge services room. Oh, I was wrong. I thought we were going to go all the way to this basement. Maybe we will later, but that's the bridge services room. Let's go. Too bad we can't take an Uber. We're going to haul robot ass. What's a robot ass called? A cyborg butt. Cybut? We're going to haul Cybut. Man, remember what it was like when we first got here? People were shooting at us around every corner. We've really cleaned the place out. Enemy transmission detected. They are... Oh.
You read me? Good.
Crap. Crap.
You're gonna fry!
Well, well. I love this thing. but not for enclosed spaces. Where is the enemy transmission? Were they on a rooftop? We'll clear that out later. Oh man, we gotta go back around because RoboCop can't jump. Norby9K says, finished watching your Starfield lore videos today at work while very hungover from the company party last night. Thanks again for all your effort making excellent lore content. You're welcome, my friend. I'm glad you enjoyed my Starfield lore videos. I thoroughly enjoyed making them. I hope to make more someday.
It's RoboCop. We gotta tell it's RoboCop. We gotta tell Spike. I'm sure.
Eliminate all enemies. Don't shoot any explosives. Oh dear. Do not shoot any explosives. Glad I didn't bring the grenade launcher.
Carrying Sparrow!
Down. Let's keep planting those bombs. We'll soon be feasting on Detroit's carcass. Gonna be your funeral.
I'm gonna save that heavy pistol for later. Pardon me. Okay, that's the exit. That's a lot of barrels of explosives. Gee whiz! I got lucky. Man, sometimes those guys walk right in front of one of these explosive barrels. Oh, this would have been a disaster.
This stings like a bitch!
I'm not playing anymore!
Bomb exploded! Restart from check. Come on! Dude pops out from behind a pillar with a rocket launcher, and I shoot him and he disappears, and I hit the barrel behind him. Oh, come on. I was doing so well.
RoboCop. We gotta tell Spike. I'm sure he'd like to deal with this piece of junk himself.
RoboCop! My head!
Slow and steady. Don't shoot any of the explosives.
Hey, am I hearing gunshots? Pipe down. Just keep planting those bombs. Pipe down.
Get cover! This
Hand up!
I didn't shoot the explosives! I didn't do it that time! It wasn't me! It was them!
It's RoboCop. We gotta tell Spike. I'm sure he'd like...
Am I hearing gunshots? Pipe down. Pipe down. Just keep planting. Don't stop. We're so close. You're too late, Woodsman. We'll make the bridge go boom any minute. There's no saving your precious city.
Okay, there was one guy back here. Wasn't there? Pickles the Junkyard Cat, appropriate name for this broadcast, says, snow day tomorrow. For work, we're expecting 8 to 12 inches of snow, which means I'll be able to watch the whole broadcast tonight. Thanks for the awesome content. You're welcome, Pickles. It's snowing here as well. I wonder if they're going to cancel school for my kids tomorrow. I sure hope I don't lose any power. That's my big fear. Okay, gotta kill Spike without detonating the explosives. Gotta kill them fast enough so that they don't detonate the explosives. Right.
Fuck! My head!
I'm not playing any more games!
What's the situation?
Live explosives need deactivating.
Do you need bomb squad assistance?
What, me? No, I'm not doing that again.
I will manage.
Here we go. Oh, come on. Oh, 57 seconds. Detach wires from highest voltage to lowest. Okay. 30. Oh, for Pete's sake. Oh, for crying out loud. What? 30 goes down, but then it goes back up. So 24 goes down and then around and then here. Wrong wire! With the 30 voltage, it went back into a loop. Restart from checkpoint. Don't make me kill all of them again. Thank you. Okay. The 30 voltage, it... Okay. No. Process of freaking elimination here. This is brutal. Okay, well, if it wasn't that, and it wasn't that, it's got to be that. Okay, so 21 goes there, so that must be 24. That's 21. Okay, so now for this one, 19 is purple. Thank you for color coding them. Jeez. Orange. Red. Orange. Oh, then we've got 2 greens. 2 freaking greens. 6. Okay, 9 is red.
I don't see any fireworks on the horizon. Have you managed?
Yes.
Got shocked. Got really shocked. That was awful. God. Okay, here we go. Let's get out of here. That is a lot of explosives. And with a ticking clock, no less. Of course there was a ticking freaking clock. Alright, let me know if I'm missing any crates. I don't think I am. Return to the streets of Detroit. Such is the life of RoboCop. They couldn't color code the first one. No, they all had to be green.
You ain't me. Good.
Spotted!
Woo, I love this little hand cannon. This is nice. Okay, find the signal source. Did we go up here? We went up the other ladder. I don't think we went up this one. Yeah, we didn't. Get rid of any snipers up here. Any cool weapons? No, they're not going to give me a cool sniper rifle? Alright, where is the signal source? Ah, Wendell Trace. And of course, it's going to take me to the bunker, to the basement that I discovered over there. Right, down we go.
Let's give him a warm welcome! I need all my tattoos myself!
You took your time, pig. Gang artists aren't gang members.
Your art projects are acceptable, but your manners need improvement. Stay out of trouble.
I'm staying here. I don't think I'll be safer anywhere else.
Okay, that was the artist. I thought it was the street artist. Wait a minute, how did I get inside the shop? I was outside. Okay. Yeah. Well, we saved the day. Jeff Day says, that's a hell of a way to do a process of elimination, Ox. Yeah, well, I had 3 options and I got it right on the 3rd try. How about that?
Did someone call for backup?
Good to see you all on watch again.
OCP cannot relieve us of our duties. We are not corporate rats.
Yeah!
That's right!
What's the status?
I am going after Wendell.
Then we'll get the situation here under control. Don't you worry about it. Everyone, get ready. We must defend our city. And you, Murphy, go get that scumbag.
Bubskit TV on Twitch says, how's it going, pal? Haven't seen any gameplay of this yet. Looks cool. Yo, is the game optimized well? There seems to be a bit of a stutter. It is a really fun game. It's a AA game, so it has its rough edges, but it's surprisingly polished for a game of its caliber. And it's really funny. It's a really funny game. All right, what am I doing? Find the signal source. Okay. Right, well, it's the basement. Frank on Twitch says, hey, Oxhorn, if you had an option to add anything to Fallout 5, what would you add? I guess I would add more robust consequences for choice than in Fallout 4. As much as I love Fallout 4, and I do think it's an exceptional game, there are really very few consequences for your choice, except for the big, overarching milestones, the big decisions, the end game decisions, the faction decisions. In terms of minor actions affecting gameplay, a la Baldur's Gate 3, there's not a lot of that. So I'd love to see a bit more of that. I'd love to see the ability to be a bit more finicky with the settlement creation system, so that you have more creative freedom and you can decorate more precisely. I think that'd be a lot of fun. All right, enter the secret complex. Do you wish to leave? Yes, I think I did everything here. All right, Fishkey and Clueless and Callie are saying that I missed their super chats, and I'm not seeing them. I'm so sorry if that's the case. Let me try and scroll up. Well, I don't see Clueless and Callie's message. I'm sorry about that, but I do see Fishkey's. He says, great to see you, Ox. Check out Pacific Drive soon. I read that one. Did you do another one since then? If you did, then I didn't see it. It didn't come through. The last one I see is from Jeff Day. Okay.
I am underground.
Did you find something?
The lab. It appears it was set up for the Afterlife project.
So this is where everything went down? Gives me the creeps. But what about Wendell?
The place looks abandoned.
Be careful. Could be a trap.
Oh, great. Are we going to see a bunch of corpses on ice here like we did last time? Scan results, evidence of illegal human experiments detected. Scan results, the exact same thing. Can't access terminals. We got a body bag here, though. Scan results, exact same text. Ooh.
Any news?
Wendell is not here. I am looking for anything that could help us find him.
What about the lab?
This is where the bodies were taken. OCP was running their afterlife project here.
Becker said it would be a long time before OCP has the technology to make Afterlife a reality.
The old man made them prepare a functional prototype for this week. Their head scientist was not happy about it.
That could explain the quality of most of their products.
Well, we could open that door, but look at this window. Damn, we find scientist bodies on the ground. Something threw this guy against the glass with enough force to break it and kill him. What could it be?
I think I know where Wendell went.
But there is a catch, am I right?
To proceed, I must find the code to a locked door.
That is police work at its most basic. Your favorite?
Use computer. No access code. That's it. No access code on the computer. All right, let's try this. Scanning material.
The scientists did not like working with Wendell.
What was Wendell's role in the project anyway?
He was coordinator, he hired scumbags, and then overworked the team.
In OCP, that position is called executive.
But thank you, Ulysses. Scan results, no match. We get to do this to every computer, it looks like. Scan results, no match. Here we go. Oh.
I found the door code. I am continuing pursuit.
We've escorted the mayor to safety, and now we're gonna join Reed and the rest. There won't be time for chit-chat after that.
RoboCop, I just connected you to the mercenaries' frequency. You'll be able to hear their messages from now on. That is, if you're close enough.
So Murphy, this day ain't over yet.
Well, that was the code, apparently. Oh, damn. That's a heart. That is a human heart. Wow. We got lore. Merc's frequencies. New radio spec, high channel 53, 58, 63, 68, 73 megahertz. And remember, next time we change frequencies earlier than usual. Enter the corridor. Cutscene, girls, girls, girls. What is this? Wendell's Trace. Where are we? All right, looks like I'm having an internet connectivity issue. It's oscillating between red and yellow. I'm going to go ahead and get my hotspot ready just in case. It doesn't look too bad right now. So I'm gonna plow forward, and if it gets too bad, let me know in the chat.
Hey man, check it out. He's Delta City's first celebrity. Roll out the red carpet.
Should he even be here? We better check if the boss man knows about it.
Aren't we lucky? This place has everything. Money, buzz, drugs, and women. All at our fingertips. While Detroit is burning thanks to the gang wars.
How do you know the riots won't spread here?
Don't be stupid. Wendell would never allow that.
Well, well, well. We found a little worker city. A little worker slums. And the same music playing that we've heard throughout the entire game. Hey, that's a lot of nuke.
He was way drunker than I was, so it's his fault for catching the dart with his face.
No. Oh, God.
I'm telling you, I'm Wendell's right-hand man, so if he's the king of Della City, then I am the prince. And you know what that makes you?
An idiot if I keep listening to your nonsense.
I love how the prostitutes are wearing hard hats. Man, they're really going to work, aren't they? Wearing hard hats on the job. That's hilarious.
You think you can sell me a vial of soap saying it's nuke? Just wait till I'm just cleaning this window, officer.
Yeah, I know what you're doing.
You startled me, cop. For a second, I forgot we were untouchable.
Hey, bartender, pour a double for our stiff officer so he can loosen up. And put it on Wendell's tab.
You've got some balls.
The asshole hasn't paid me for a month.
I mean, I don't. I'm a cyborg.
I know it's a public restroom, but could I get some privacy here?
Dude, it's not a public. There's toilets right there, guys. The toilets are right there. It's an entire little city. Tattoo shops, casino, prostitutes, everything an honest guy could possibly need. Pay or die. Oh, wow.
Is that a shit smear on that mattress?
Yep. Someone thought it would stop me from stealing it.
Ew! Ew! Why is this game so gross? Why is this game so gross?
Sorry, honey, but I don't do roleplay.
Ew. Oh, man. And here's where the action happens. God, this is so filthy. Wow. Oh, yeah. Oh. I almost want to barf.
So I was thinking, once Delta City's built, we'll have the first dibs on all those new cribs.
Yeah, the way things are going, this place won't be finished for another 80 years. You'll be lucky to get a grave plot out of all this.
How many times do I have to say it? No coins.
Are they throwing coins at her? Come on. Wow, way to tip your dancer. Chuck a bunch of coins at her. Poor lady.
Some like to fight for the front row, but I'm more happy with the rear view.
I like to fuck around in the jobs any other guy, but I asked that dude to bring me a screwdriver, and he came back with a cocktail.
What a tool!
Toss a coin to your Witcher. Ooh, we got some baddies. If only I had a sniper rifle. I think they're up there. Oh, fade to black.
Alex Murphy. You didn't even give me enough time to miss you. How'd you like my new empire? The most free society there is, where everyone is equal, as long as they have the money.
A city full of thieves, drug dealers, and murderers. Is this what you hoped for?
The old man's dead. There's no one stopping me from ending you.
There is also no one left to finance you. Becker shut down Afterlife.
Is that true?
I think we can get back to that at a later time. Now, where's my lighter? Oh, there it is. After the incident at the mall, I had a duplicate made. That's neither here nor there. Goodbye, RoboCop.
Smoking kills.
So, you finally took care of that, huh? We'll just have to do this the old-fashioned way. Gentlemen, I'll leave you to your work.
Target acquired.
Okay, let's see. Craig Euler says, Ox, the video is like watching something at 2 frames per second. Sound is okay. If that's your experience, I need you to refresh the broadcast because I actually have a solid green signal right now, though I did have some minor interruption earlier, and I'm continuing to get a little bit of interruption every now and then now. So if it freezes on you or it starts to get really choppy, just refresh the page, and that should solve the issue, okay? I don't think it's bad enough yet for me to switch to my LTE connection, so we're going to keep plowing forward on this and hope for the best, all right? Marine98 says, think this song made it to #1 in the RoboCop universe. Yeah, it must have, because everybody's playing it. All right, here we go.
Let's get this over with. Finish that persistent bastard!
It won't take long. In the meantime, make the transfer. There won't be a second reminder.
Take your losses!
Oh, cool!
Can you believe this metal fuck? He is still standing!
It was to keep him busy, sir. We're preparing a full-blown attack behind the gate.
Behind the gate, huh? So when an area lights up, like, did you see that? The cement area lit up a little bit, and that's a ricochet spot, which allows me to hit people undercover. Oh, I love that. Check out that! Iron sights, no scope! The ricochet! I just stand back here and hit a spot on the wall and it ricochets and kills them.
You should have taken my deal. You could have your old life back. But that is all you, stubborn like a mule.
Can you put him out of his misery? Like now?
Affirmative. We're doubling reinforcements.
I don't like this gun. Why did I take it?
Confirmed hit!
Don't like this. Oh, I could have hit that. Wait, that's a ricochet spot. No, it's not a ricochet spot. I could have buried them all.
RoboCop has entered the construction site. I repeat, RoboCop has entered the site.
That wasn't part of the plan.
Minor drawback. Cobra assault cannon operatives are getting into position. There's no way past that force.
Cobra cannon? Now we're talking.
Yes, sir. The best money can buy.
Oh, great. Cobra cannon. What the heck is a Cobra cannon?
Keep going, brave little man. Just a little further.
Can I get a Cobra cannon? I'd like one, please. Oh. Stop!
Commencing phase 2! Going for the...
I want a Cobra cannon. Oh, man.
Maximum performance.
Ouch.
And compromised!
Do they just keep respawning on that ledge? I guess they do. Yeah, they do.
RoboCop has reached the sandwich nest.
I don't get it. It's like he's reading our every move. Has your broadcast been compromised?
No chance, sir. Our comms are secure.
What are you going to do about this situation?
We're sending our prime unit. Blitz troops should get rid of them.
I've heard that before. Make sure it turns out to be true.
assault rifle.
Nothing will bring back your old life, except me. I'm the only person who has access to afterlife technology. Do you really want to throw this chance away?
Okay, looks like I'm in the red again. Oh, now it's popped up to yellow. Finally. Yeah! Okay. Well, that cannon was really fun. But it's now out of ammo. Down we go. Rocket launcher. Yes.
Bravo, Alex Murphy! You've done it! Crazy on me!
Blitz troop has been wiped out! What are you looking at me for? It's your problem! What do I pay you for?
At this point, either get your robots online or we are out. We're definitely not being paid to get slaughtered.
Taking position.
Wow.
Regrouping! Hold her down!
God. Nice! I'm way too much fun with this.
Grouping! Initiating new attack.
Oh, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay. Well, the rocket launcher is really fun, but it's got a hell of a kick. It's not very precise at all. So maybe I want this. Cabro says, hey Ox, me and my daughter are watching from our room at the Masonic Children's Cancer Floor in Minneapolis, Minnesota. We love watching. Thank you, sir. Well, thank you for watching. Best of luck to both you and your daughter. I hope you guys feel a lot better and pull through. And I hope this game isn't too violent for your daughter. Just say there's a lot of headshots, lots of blood and gore, but we're having fun.
Eyes on
Hacking turret. It's just so effective. Why would I want to use anything else? I love this. Robert Downs says, Robo Ox for the win. Thank you, Robert Downs. Okay. Need to find a new cigar. I'm out. I've gone through 3. Do I not have a backup? What? Hold on a second. There we go. I've got a backup. I've got a solid green light on my monitor, which means that the connection has stabilized. If you're still seeing choppy broadcast, now's the time to refresh the page, and things should get synced back up. Again, sorry about that. You relight this sucker. And here we go. Oh, yeah. Damn!
Engaging target. Continuing fire! Oh! And damage sustained!
All right, that one dude with the machine gun was just tearing me up. I unloaded almost the entire thing into him.
Any orders?
I think it's done. Thank God for Ricochet.
This is unreal! He's like the little Asian that could! You better pray you got money in the bank. It's your last chance to make the payment or we part ways. Don't you worry your head about
I love that. Gotcha! Huh? Whew. I need more health. I've only got one healing charge left. Oh, great. Oh, good. I was afraid that elevator was going to become a shooting gallery.
Is that so? Everyone stand down.
What are you doing? Why did you stop? That is not what I pay you for!
Turns out you don't pay us at all.
What?
The money transfer didn't go through.
We will settle this.
Wow. That's a first.
Have your machines fight your battles for you. We don't work for free.
This is great. I've never seen this.
No hard feelings, RoboCop, just business.
I have bigger fish to fry.
You ungrateful fucks! You closed the door on the most ambitious project in this goddamn city!
Surrender, or there will be trouble.
Understatement.
I still have an army that will fight no matter what. So, RoboCop, prepare to meet your demise.
Ooh! Ooh!
Now there is trouble.
This isn't over!
You're missing a hand, buddy! An entire hand!
Stay away! Stay the hell away!
Stop or there will be trouble. Removes his hand. Now there is trouble. Oh, RoboCop, never change. I love you. Ludi Coden gifted 20 Oxhorn memberships to the community. That's amazing, Ludi Coden. Thank you so much, and congratulations to Martin, Kimberly, Dylan, Penophobic, Stephen, Attic, Alexander, Russell, Mr. Ambrose, The Dark Clarine, Joanne Williams, Texas Radio, Brandonvo, Wesosaurus Flex, RCG3, James Griffin Litke, Christy J, Gary Ling, and M.A. That's amazing. Thank you so much, Ludi Coden. I've got to say, I've never seen a game where the random thugs, just the mercenaries, the cannon fodder, actually complain about not being paid. They complain about the contract that they've signed. They're like, wait a minute, this guy is killing way too many of us. What are we risking our lives for? Having that conversation going on in the mindless NPCs, I've never seen that in a game. And then to get to the point where they actually say, hey, we're leaving, this isn't worth it. That's amazing. They actually covered that in the plot. I love that. But now we've got some robots to fry.
Dead or alive, you are coming with me.
Are these robots deactivated? They are. Let's get Wendell. We already have his hand. He can't push the button on that remote. Where's the remote?
You will regret throwing this opportunity away. Useless fucking machines.
I can't sprint. I can't dash. Come on.
Can't you see? OCP is lying to you. I was the only one who was frank with you from the start.
Come on, why can't I dash? There we go.
You can't win this. Not while OCP still stands.
There is nowhere else to go, Wendell Antonowski.
That's not even my real name. OCP gave me that identity.
Dude, artery. Pinch it shut. You're gonna bleed to death.
They
Artery.
knew evoking your past affects you. Well, they wanted you emotional to better manipulate you. You keep sacrificing yourself, and that's admirable. But at some point, you have to ask yourself, for what?
Tourniquet. You're gonna bleed to death. Come with
For
this
the
dude.
city that wants to witness your downfall? Or for the company that keeps sabotaging
This
you?
dude, it's just, he's red.
Join me. Together we can hold OCP accountable.
Another empty promise.
His arm is just slurting.
You hunt criminals down. Oh, let's make a stand against the biggest criminal of them all.
How does RoboCop not know where he
It's time
is?
for you to stop obeying OCP and start putting yourself first.
Just follow the
Locking
trail of
you
blood.
up is putting myself first.
Oh, that would be a mistake.
Uh-huh. You're gonna run to the gun. You're gonna
I
shoot
am
with your left
only
hand.
human.
Then why don't you die like one?
This is gory as hell. Oh, splat. Wow. I'm only human, he says. Chat was freaking out over the useless machine line. I guess chat really liked that. He said the line, they said.
Is it done? Is Wendell Antonowski
dead? What about the city?
Everyone pulled through. We've got it under control, I think. We just got here moments before you. People are exhausted and trying to catch a little sleep, but I'm sure they would prefer catching up with you.
I will keep that in mind.
And Murphy, good job.
Objective complete. No way out. Another shift. Check up on everyone. All right, I can do that. Let's start with her.
So it's true. He's dead?
I am sorry that it did not happen in front of cameras.
That's all right. There's always another story. But tell me this. You killed the guy who started this all, exposed UEDs for what they are, and made sure they won't replace cops. You contained the riots and at least postponed the creation of Delta City.
What is your question?
After doing all that, why is no one celebrating?
That is not why we do this.
What a thankless job. Actually, maybe that's a story worth pursuing.
Would Channel 9 be interested?
Funny you should say that. I'm considering jumping ship. I realized that blindly chasing a story that would nail OCP made me hurt a lot of people who didn't deserve it. Mainly you. There's this local paper that does what I always said I wanted to do. They help people in the community and give them a voice. Oh, and it probably wasn't clear, but I tried to hide an I'm sorry somewhere in all this.
Noted.
I'm glad. See you out there, Robo.
You will.
We helped Samantha in her pursuit of the truth. The only thing I kind of feel bad about is electing the wrong mayor. But was he the wrong mayor? Because the other guy was sleazy too.
Seriously, man, I'm done for.
Oh, I get ya. I've been there too.
No, you haven't. You've never been married. I promised my missus that I wouldn't do any more overtime.
Replied to Magnavolt. Ms. Jessica Brown, to be hired by Magnavolt is a great opportunity. However, after recent events, I decided not to take this admittedly great opportunity. I realized that police work is more than a job for me. You know what they say about being a police officer. If you can't stand the heat, you better stay out of the kitchen. And it seems that I can't live without cooking. Okay. Thanks for everything, Angela Estevez. So, she decided to stay with the Force. Good on her. Ulysses Washington, stuck in surveillance. Are you asleep?
You caught me sleeping at the desk. It's like I'm trying to convince you that I'm not cut out to be an officer.
We are all tired.
I talked to Reed and he said that someone from OCP already contacted him. Since the UEDs turned out to be a bust, they'll be reinstating everyone. Everyone that meets the criteria, of course. Since Becca no longer needs me, I think that's the end of my career.
Will that stop you from sending in another application?
What? No, never.
You can count on my recommendation, officer.
You do that for me? I don't know what to say. Thank you, RoboCop. It's been an honor.
Good man. We helped Ulysses become a competent cop, even though he's sleeping at the desk. That's okay, he's tired. Okay, who else is there to talk to? Let's go through the locker rooms, probably a bunch in there.
So, Antonowski finally got what he deserved.
Damn right. No escaping the grave.
He came by earlier and left a tray of burgers in the staff room as a thank you for our work.
Shut your mouth!
The burger guy. He loves himself a good burger. Hey there, Doctor. How you holding up?
It is safe out there again.
Thank you. But I felt pretty safe ever since you left me with your partner, Officer Lewis. Feisty little thing, isn't she?
She makes me feel safe, too.
Usually I'm a little anxious about leaving my patients, but these past couple of days I've gotten to meet some of the people in your world. Despite your circumstances, you've made a good life for yourself, Alex Murphy. I'm confident in saying that I'm leaving you in good hands.
Thank you, Doctor.
You know, I've been selected to join the Committee on Integration of Cybernetic Organisms into Society. I think it's important for people to know what I've learned here with you. I'll pass my conclusions along, and I hope OCP will do right by you. At least this one time. Goodbye, Alex.
We helped Dr. Blanche overcome
You don't
her
look
trauma.
so hot. Was your neighborhood affected by the riots?
I don't know. Once they began, I was too afraid to leave this place. I locked myself in a storage locker.
I get it. I'd probably do the same. This precinct really makes you feel secure.
Sparrow says, Ox, is your internet red? It's green right now, but about 30 seconds ago it did dip into the yellow a little bit. But it's back to green, so if there was a bit of a choppiness there, it should be resolved. Again, sorry about that. Thank you for your patience and understanding. Well, one more person to talk to, and I'm guessing it's our partner, Lewis. She's probably down there by the car waiting for us to head back to Detroit to make the city safe. That's it for the top level. Let's head downstairs. If I can find the staircase. There it is. Well, what do you... The cell door is open. This is just a home away from home for him.
We got Wendell.
Over the course of our relationship, I've grown enough to admit that it was mostly you who took down Wendell. So, good job, Tin Man. That guy brought a lot of suffering to this city. The phone calls I got from people begging for help made my stomach turn. It was overwhelming. At first, I didn't know what to do.
But that did not stop you. You proved competent.
Not to pat myself on the back, but I really did. Just, who knew that selflessly helping others is so exhausting?
Who knew?
And rewarding.
Yeah, you may be onto something there. I checked on the folks that called in to make sure they're safe, and they were. But now, I need to catch up on my beauty sleep. I can't believe I'm the only one here. Don't they know there are mattresses back here?
They probably mind the vomit stains.
Beggars can't be choosers. See you around, partner.
We helped Pickles change his ways.
Robo, Lewis was looking for you. She's in the locker room.
In the locker room. Whoa! That was fast. Dude just conks right out. Wow, I wish I could fall asleep that fast, and look how comfy he is. Is he comfy? That doesn't look very good. He's half hanging off the bed. I mean, Pickles he's slept in worse places, I'm sure. This is probably a haven for him. He's sleeping on a cloud of pillows tonight. All right, Lewis, in the everyone is sleeping at their desks. Poor guy. It has been an exhausting, trying time. Let's go find Lewis. Hey, buddy.
That you, partner?
That's me.
You're back. So it's done.
It is.
Did Wendell do one of his kill him speeches after which he always leaves?
He did.
What a cheeseball. So, are you gonna stand around like that the whole day? Come on, sit down. A lot of things have changed since I wasn't around. For one, I've heard that there's another woman in your life.
Another woman?
Dr. Blanche. Seems that you two spent a lot of time talking together. I'm glad that there was someone you could lean on while I was away. You've been under a lot of pressure lately. It felt like every night at the hospital I was seeing your face on the news. People trying to dissect your every word, question who you are, your past, your future. I wanted to say how proud I am that despite having all those people look at you under a microscope, you remain so composed. I know I wouldn't handle it that well. So, how did you do that?
I had help.
Oh, that little thing?
It served as a reminder of who I am, who I have always been.
A great police officer?
Among other things.
I just want you to know that if you ever need to talk...
I know, Lewis. Thank you.
So, what's next for us, partner?
Our morning shift is about to start.
I'll get my gear.
But they're not tired.
You've got to see this!
Uh-oh.
Moments ago, what was reported as an unidentified creature has entered the OCP headquarters and is creating havoc. Reports of numerous casualties are coming in.
What?
No one seems to know what caused the chaos, and most importantly, who is going to stop it.
I guess the shift's starting early. Ready, partner?
I was born ready.
I was born ready. I'm RoboCop. An unidentified creature? What, is that the prologue to RoboCop 3? Ooh, this place has seen better days. Wow! Look at that facade. Game's not over. We got some monsters to kill.
What the hell? It's like a hurricane came through.
Stay alert.
Okay. Back at OCP headquarters, another shift. Ooh. New objective added from ashes. Investigate the area. Well, gee.
At least we have chopper support.
No such luck. That's a TV helicopter.
I know exactly where that is.
We need to get up there.
No, get the injured out of the building. I will handle what is up there.
You sure?
Positive.
You heard him. Let's evacuate everyone. Hurry up!
We've been to the executive floor before. Time to kill some monsters. Oh no, the receptionist lady. Oh, the guy, receptionist guy. Dead. Who killed all these people? What monster could it be?
Murphy, we're finding more and more wounded, and they're all giving me consistent descriptions. So unless everyone is getting it wrong, there's an old friend waiting for you upstairs. You can expect...
Trouble?
That's right.
Make sure there is no one left in the building.
Will do, partner.
An old friend? What? I don't like old friends popping in unannounced. Trouble. Scumbags?
I see you. That thing just moved to the western corner of the executive floor. It's something.
They're all being very cagey about it. An old friend, trouble, it's something. East, west. Oh. Well, I mean, these are bullet holes, so whatever it is, it's got a gun.
Be careful.
What do you want from me?
Oh!
RoboCop! My #1 guy. There seems to be a misunderstanding.
Oh!
RoboCop, I wanted to leave you a message before I undergo this procedure. It has been a long and laborious process, but it has given me the opportunity to observe you closely.
The old man! That you! I didn't know! I didn't mean to!
Oh, no, squeeze his head up! We got kids watching!
Only now do I truly understand what others see in you. I realize why they cheer you on, root for you. And it is because they can look past your metal exterior and see that somehow you haven't lost your humanity. That puts my mind at ease. You made me realize that I do not have to fear what is about to happen. I can remain human, as you have. Selfless and devoted to something bigger than myself, uncorruptible. And that is what I always strive to be. Good luck, Murphy. I cannot wait to see what the future has in store for us.
You sold the city's future. That leaves one question. Scrapyard or prison, creep?
Oh! What?
Murphy, what the hell was that?
Just an old friend.
Do you need backup? I repeat,
do you need backup?
Copy that.
You will not win this.
Oh, what is that? Oh! Oh, and down we go. Crunch.
Where the hell are you? I've lost visual.
We went downstairs.
What? Murphy, we got everyone out. Be careful. The building will not hold. You need to get yourself out of there.
I am in the middle of something. Going somewhere?
Oh, come on. Oh, no.
Robo, I don't like what I'm seeing. The building's actually shaking. Get out while you still can. It's about to collapse! The building's evacuated. There's no one else inside. You need to save yourself.
Save him or leave him to die or kill him. What? Kill him. Out, RoboCop!
Does anyone see him?
I can't see anything. Move closer.
Negative. When the building collapses, the dust cloud will choke the engine.
Oh my god! Murphy!
No! No, no!
Well, at least it went straight down. It could have toppled over.
Wait! I see something!
Is that him?
Of course.
Talk to me!
It is me, Lewis. It has always been me.
Oh, what a line. Oh, you badass, RoboCop. It has always been me.
Another week passed since the OCP's magnificent giant has fallen. OCP's new CEO assured us that the destruction of its headquarters will not stand in the way of finishing Delta City. Japanese corporation Kanemitsu has already shown interest in OCP's most prominent project. We at Media Break welcome them with open arms. Delta City, yokoso! From the City of Wonders, we're back to Detroit. John Mills goes down in the history of the city as its shortest-serving mayor, excluding premature death. He offered his resignation on his very first day of office. According to a reliable source, Mills expressed, and I quote, "I did not sign up to run this dump." Are the new elections ahead of us?
Oh, wow.
And has the city recovered after the previous ones?
I'm glad I didn't support him.
Now it's time to introduce a new segment, You the Detroiters, where we share feel-good stories from our local communities. Disgraced Senator Farrell took hostages at the local theater and called for his reinstatement. However, a former vagrant and the theater's newest employee managed to defuse the situation.
All right, Pickles!
When asked why he decided to risk his life, Pickles, a European cinema connoisseur, said that it was simply disrespectful to interrupt the screening.
That's one way
Let's
to put
just
it.
hope Pickles does not influence the theater's movie selection.
A European cinema connoisseur? Wow.
Next up, Sunblock 5000 model nearly torn to pieces by an ED 209 after not adhering to the 209's instructions. The dispute over a parking space could have turned deadly if it wasn't for Dr. Olivia Blanche, a seasoned psychologist who managed to keep a cool head during the 209's intervention. Dr. Blanche's new book, Coping with Loss, is said to be of value to both people and machines alike.
Nice.
A defamed reporter funded by terrorists. After trying to illegally broadcast a hit piece aimed at OCP, Samantha Ortiz has been spotted collaborating with a terrorist group led by a woman known in the underworld as Bertha.
What?
OCP denies.
Oh, there is no
We're
silver-
sorry for the disturbance. Fortunately, this time it was a minor one.
What
Let's
was
move
that?
on.
She was going to be a small-time reporter.
A new world record has been set in Detroit. A man called Funeral Bob attended his 1,000th funeral this year. The record-breaking funeral belonged to Max Becker, a former OCP
Funeral
executive.
Bob.
As it turned out, Bob was its only attendee. The OCP delegation did not arrive due to a rescheduled business meeting. We hope the meeting went well. Moving on.
Go on, man.
The owner of a local restaurant, Onion Baji, in cahoots with a ring of zoo thieves. The restaurant was proved to source the ingredients through crime.
Oh, dear.
The arrest was made by a rookie neighborhood cop, Ulysses Washington, and according to his statement, it wasn't the first animal he had saved.
There was that cat, right?
One question still remains unanswered. What happens to RoboCop's human status? We've been informed that due to Mayor Mills's resignation, the matter will not be pursued by his office. RoboCop's efforts have prompted a public conversation.
I hope OCP doesn't take him off the street. Who will protect us then?
Ah! It's RoboCop! Robo, I love you!
Cashier, Reaper, Skeleton, Speaker, Pure Pandemonium.
Drunk guy.
To many more years on the force, RoboCop. It's been a busy time for Detroit, but the cloud that lowers over the city is lifting as police end their strike. We're ready to serve, said Officer Ann Lewis, who returned to duty despite her recent injury. What heroism. Detroit can sleep soundly tonight. The question is, for how long? That's all for today. This was Casey Wong.
Now that's a hero
Until
shot.
next time.
And there we go, RoboCop Rogue City. I did see some controversy in the chat. Well, there were some people who said that I should have saved the old man. Looks like that choice didn't affect the ending, but I'll go through my reasoning for killing him. So, the old man who appeared on the television as a recording before he died thought that his mind would live on in the robot unaffected in a similar way to Alex Murphy. Now, Alex Murphy did change. He's not the same Alex Murphy that he was before he became a cyborg, but his humanity is still there in some aspect. And so the old man thought that he could live forever in a similar way, which is why he funded the Afterlife program, chopping up corpses and all of that. But it didn't work out that way. When he put his consciousness or his mind or whatever was left of him in that robot, he created a delusional killing machine. That monster had already murdered, what, 24 people inside OCP headquarters? And then murdered the acting CEO, right? There was no saving him there. He was a rogue machine at that point. There was no humanity left. There was no humanity left to save. Additionally, the old man needs to be held account for all of his crimes. Doing illegal operations on bodies, the entire Afterlife program, hiring Wendell Antonowski, all of the people that were murdered because of Wendell Antonowski, all of that ultimately is the old man's fault. Yes, he was a quasi-father-like figure towards RoboCop, but that was only because he saw what he could attain in RoboCop. He saw his own immortality in RoboCop, and that's why he was so kind and fond towards RoboCop. But he was a monster while he was alive. Now, some in the chat said that saving him is what RoboCop would have done, and I don't think so. I think RoboCop is about saving innocent people, upholding the law. And when there is a feral monster that can't be controlled by the law or by the judicial system, that's already wounded and is going to die, you put it out of its misery. You don't allow the building to collapse on it, leaving the possibility that somehow it survived. You put an end to it while you have the opportunity. That's a lesson that Wendell Antonowski never learned, because he had multiple times to kill RoboCop, but didn't. And that's why RoboCop lived. So we killed the old man, we saved Detroit from ever having to deal with that monster again, and we cleaned up the streets of Detroit. And I'm hoping that we got the good ending there. I think all of the ending slides seem to go in our favor. The only one that confuses me is that reporter. She's now considered a terrorist, and she's now working for a terrorist organization. That doesn't go in line with our last conversation with her. When the police force got fired, she went into the police headquarters and answered phones and helped the police, right? She's not a terrorist. She was actively helping the people of Detroit. So that's a weird ending slide for her. But aside from that, I think we did good. Although I'm kind of confused by Mills' ending. Like, we didn't side with either of the mayoral candidates. And despite that, Mills still gets elected and then resigns a day later because he didn't want to be a mayor over a ruin. So that was an interesting option there. But what a game. What a game. That was so much fun. Just tons of 80s nostalgia. And the one-liners were hilarious. It was I'm not going to say inadvertently funny, because I think the developers knew exactly what they were doing. They made it tongue-in-cheek funny throughout the entire game. Excellent combat. It was just a blast. I'm so glad you guys cued me into the existence of this game, and I'm glad we got to play it for Scotch and Smoke Rings. But that's it. We completed it, so now I need to find a new game for Thursday. You all have given me some excellent recommendations, and I look forward to sifting through them and making my choice in time for next week. Pickles the Junkyard Cat says, "Thank you, Ox, for this series. It was fun to watch. Can't wait to see what you pick next for Scotch and Smoke Rings. Much love." Thank you, Pickles the Junkyard Cat. I'm looking forward to making that selection as well. But that's it for me for today. I need to get hard at work on my new lore video. For the weekend, I've got a little bit more left to go, but I think I'm going to get it done in time. So I'll leave you to do that. Have a wonderful night, everybody. Happy birthday to Wade in the chat. I believe it was Wade. 50 years old. That's amazing. Congratulations. Thanks to everybody who joined me today. Thanks to everybody who donated to everyone who gave super chats and everyone who donated memberships to the community. The generosity and kindness of this community never ceases to amaze me. I can't wait to see you guys on Monday for my next broadcast. Have a wonderful rest of your Thursday, and I'll see you all again very soon with more lore videos and more live streams. Bye-bye now.